示しやなる。
Thanks for the 30 bits, mutant. These are so good. Hello, awesome person. How are we doing? Hello, awesome person. How are you doing? I'm okay. Been a busy day. Kinda. Working on some stream stuff after Zach and I got back from running from some errands. We had to run to the grocery store. I had to run to my credit union to deposit some money. We stopped by the game store and bought some stuff. I can't wait to show it off. But yeah, it was fun. I got... Hang on. I got, I got the last 5 and the current 5 games updated on the stream. So that's good to go now. So those screens are all set for when we get rated. Show and tell, you know us too well, ma'am. I love showing off the games. The new stuff. Those look good. No tea. No tea with these biscuits. I've just got my my regular. Oops. I've got my sparkling water over here. I wasn't really in the mood to make some tea. Honestly, I was just lazy. I didn't want to go turn the kettle on. It would be good with tea there. The drink color. Sounds good. I would greatly appreciate that. You guys definitely know you're not beholden to having to purchase anything. But I do appreciate it. I just like to show it off. And then jokingly say, you too can buy a... It was really nice.
Be excellent to each other.
I was laughing a minute ago because I just realized Last Night is the only game that makes one smile and say excitedly, "It's Hitler!" I did say that, didn't I? It's like, let's kill him! Let's kill Hitler. Hitler always deserves to die. Always. No matter how many times he's brought back. That was a really cool scene, though. In the game, they were trying to revive him. So he was dead. He was already dead. And they were trying to bring him back. That game was getting more noises out of you than Quake ever did. It's so frustrating trying to make some of those swings, those jumps. It's very aggravating, but I was having a really great time with it. It was fun. But no! Come on! The fire stage was... I don't know. I don't know what was worse. The fire stage or that one stage, I think it was stage 6. Where you're having to swing from the little orbs. That's why I say the game is hard-ish, not the hardest games with those jumps. Yeah. Definitely. The idea that you could throw the entire run from one dumb swing was probably exciting. Yeah. Oh, it's very anxiety-inducing. Thankfully, you can farm those continues, so I'll know that. If I ever find the Famicom version of the game, which to me is, I'm going to consider the real deal version of the game, since it does actually refer to him as Hitler and Nazis and all that kind of stuff. If I ever find that version of the game, we'll add that to the backloggery too. Hopefully I can get a cartridge of it somewhere. Oh yeah, Japanese, that's fine. I'm still gonna get my my on-screen translator, so that when I'm gonna get that set up so that when any Japanese text appears on screen, it should auto-translate it for you guys. I just haven't set it up yet. Hopefully it will work well. We'll see. I have one more that has little sugary crystals on it. The rest of them are like this. The best part of Translator. Your mission is to rescue Super... ... Joe. It's called something like Resurrection of Hitler in Japan. Man, that's a really good game. I quite enjoyed Bionic Commando. I didn't think that I was going to enjoy it as much as I did. Top Secret Hitler's Revival. There you go. That's the title. Alright, I'll save these last 3 biscuits later. I don't know where to set them. Right here. You go. Okay. Well, we're going to be playing Warhammer 40k, or Warhammer 40,000. Nobody pronounces it 40,000. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus tonight on the Switch. We're going to be playing it on the Switch too, though. That's what you're seeing here on the screen. Just to my... right. Hitler no Fukatsu. Top secret. Yeah, it's interesting. And then they renamed it to Bionic Commando. Now, is he actually bionic, or was it just like a grapple thing that he was holding? That's what I wondered. And I sent a message to Duggar Jammers. I realized after the stream was over, when I was putting the game back up on the shelf in the bedroom, I actually have the instruction booklet for the game. You say a grapple thing? Yeah, I feel like it was a grapple thing, not like an actual bionic attachment. Which, yeah, I know back in the in the NES days, localizers definitely took some liberties. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a little grapple contraption thingy that he's holding. Because, like, especially the way when he swings, like when you're like swinging and then it gets shorter and then he like climbs up, I don't feel like a bionic arm would cause that kind of like jerkiness or animation, whatever. So I feel like he was like literally holding on to something after shooting it and trying to stabilize himself to I don't know. What's the character's name? Because I wasn't Super Joe. I was just the hero character, I guess. I don't know what they called him. Main character art. Let me look up some stuff here. What's his name? It was a Bionic Commando wallpaper. Well, the redesign of him. Like, there's been 2 redesigns. A redesign of him in Bionic Commando Rearmed. And then the reboot of the game, too. Where they... Rad Spencer? Lad Spencer? Rad Spencer? Damn will always be said in Ron Simmons' voice for me. Damn. When they said damn in the... Yeah. That surprised me. You don't see too many NES games with you know, expressive language. So that was kind of cool to see Capcom do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is it's just a little grapple attachment. Now, in the reboot, it looks like, and even on the Rearmed game, which is a semi-reboot, they do give him a bionic arm, which to me is silly. Like, I mean, so look at this. They did change his name to Rad in later games. I mean, this is just nuts. Come on, that's just nuts. That's crazy. And then here in the previous reboot from Rearmed, it's the same name. You're just being silly. Rad Lad. Well, I mean, you know what Japanese people say. Can't, you know, have a difficult time pronouncing L sounds because it's not part of their vernacular. But then here's the, you know, original design. You can clearly see he's just holding a gun and yeah. So he just has an attachment on his arm. That's all it is. Like with a rope that shoots. Tactics also has a Rad Lad. Yeah. I definitely much prefer this over this. This just seems a little crazy to me. Just a little crazy. All right. Well, it's been over 10 minutes. Let's do the news. Here we go. All right, jammers. We've got 4 top stories on tap here before we show off the new stuff that we have acquired from Game Over Video Games. Let me scoot my mouse over here. All right, our first top story of the day. If you've been keeping track of what's been going on, you'll now know this story comes from Kotaku.com or Kotaku, depending on your enunciation. Take-Two asks court to subpoena trove of records from Microsoft and Discord as it hunts for the GTA 6 leaker. Because apparently the game, like gameplay and stuff, has been leaked when Rockstar are planning to do this whole like Netflix world premiere thing where they show off the gameplay. And but yeah, so the hunt is on to find out who's behind an unprecedented spree of GTA 6 leaks. So Take-Two, the parent company of Grand Theft Auto Rockstar Games, has filed multiple subpoena requests in federal district court seeking information related to the recent spread of GTA 6 gameplay videos. The gameplay has petitioned both Microsoft and Discord for the release of any records related to various online accounts involved in posting and sharing leaks of the game ahead of its November launch. That includes user data as well as data about any associated OneDrive or linked Xbox accounts. The copyrighted material includes, but is not limited to, audiovisual content, artwork, images, dialogue, and other creative elements, reads a petition for a subpoena filed with the Southern District Court of New York on the 20th of August. It continues, Take-Two, through its Council of Record, has submitted a sworn declaration confirming that the purpose for which the DMCA subpoena is sought is to obtain the identity of an alleged infringer or infringers, and that such information will only be used for the purpose of protecting Take-Two's rights. The one petition, which references a GitHub repository where infringing content was posted, gives Microsoft until the 4th of September to produce all internal Microsoft business records and investigative records associated with Microsoft's internal investigation, it's a mouthful, of the CyberLeak persona sufficient to identify the users, person, and or entities associated with that persona. It continues. Goodness, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. All identifying information associated with all user accounts that were members communicating with the Discord servers listed below during the time period from the 1st of June 2026 to present, and for those accounts provide any associated device telemetry records where one or more of the tool/file artifacts below were present on the system. For each returned account, provide the account ID, registration email, registration and last login IP addresses, phone number, linked connections such as Google, Xbox, etc. Any associated device identifiers like machine, GID, MSA, contact related to Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar, or CyberLeak from their OneDrive account. Discord has the same deadline to provide a trove of records related to all user accounts that were members communicating with the Discord servers that involve the words CyberLeak, Cinematic Rockstar, and Surfer24K. Replacement handles CyberLeak_West or SirWest, as well as Odyssey.gg, Odyssey Public Brand Guild, and Dark Viper AU. Editors server. That last one is for the popular GTA 5 Twitch and YouTube streamer Matthew Matt Judge. They're asking for my Discord info. I'm mentioned by name, Judge wrote in response on Twitter. I don't know anything. That isn't my editor's Discord. There aren't even any clips of the leaks in either of my Discords. I'm confused. I did say he can't drive multiple times, so maybe I caused him to write CyberLeak can't drive on the most recent clips. Maybe he visited my Discord. I don't know. Rockstar hasn't emailed me. I suspect if they thought I knew something personally, they would do so. Everyone is talking about these leaks. I'm not special, hopefully. The identity of the person or group responsible for spreading multiple gameplay clips revealing new features and never-before-seen parts of GTA 6's world and mechanics has yet to be uncovered, and Rockstar Games hasn't yet commented on the situation. The clips have been posted under the alias CyberLeak, circulated from a site with a manifesto which has called on game companies to stop practices like digital pre-orders, which are stupid. Don't pre-order. If it's digital, don't pre-order that. Come on. Unless it gets like a major price drop as a pre-order bonus, sure. Then I get that. But don't pre-order digital games. That's stupid. Don't do that. There's content behind. Let's see what else. Okay. So yeah, digital orders and the locking of finished content behind paywalls or as fake DLC. But the individual or group has also seemingly been using the unprecedented leaks to get people online to buy into a cryptocurrency, meme coin it could profit off of. Wow. Spelling bee Judge, Zed as in Lord Zed, Anna. Z-E-D. Z-E-D. Judge, sorry, it's not E-D, it's the E-D. That guy gonna be sacrificed at their headquarters. You know, I think what needs to happen here is let's see, did someone okay, yeah, someone makes a comment here about it. So here we go. We've got a few comments. This first one comes from Prithvi Patil, who said, had these packages were sitting on the common GTA encrypted servers, Take-Two could have easily traced them back to an online IP, but these builds are standalone packages that can't be linked through Rockstar's shared servers. This is definitely an employee or ex-employee who's gone rogue. Conker responds and says, that list from the union busting firings last year isn't really big. I wonder if they're looking into any of those people first. That's probably what they should do. Well, actually, I don't think they should do anything. Boo-hoo, your game got leaked. Who cares? It's not like they're leaking the actual game. They're just leaking footage. Oh, I'm so sorry. You want to be the first person to show it off. Get fucked, Rockstar and Take-Two. Michael Best responds and says, didn't they just catch some hacker because Windows 11 has a global device identifier or GDID or something like that? Seems ripe for this here if he was on a Windows device. Bloodmarked says, wowzers, Matt is in big trouble. Glorb Gorb says, a year from now, the leaker will be working for Take-Two. TNS97 said, the leaker could very well have already worked for Rockstar given the union controversy. Newton says, pre-order digital games is such a dumb concept and a baby of corporate greed, right? You reckon that Duggar is the leaker? You're not even a GTA fan. They should be excited about the leaks. It gets their fans hyped up. Yeah. I bet with the recent history, they just staged it themselves to generate interest. All the builds leaked are old builds, and it doesn't make sense why you would take small steps as a leaker when there is a lot of heat involved, right? Alt Shift Panic says, be really funny if there was a whole I am Spartacus moment where like 1,000 different folks come forward all claiming to be the hacker leaker. That said, I am the GTA 6 leaker, says Alt Shift Panic. Justin Sane says, the Mark through Zero in Odyssey appears in 2 languages, Norwegian and Danish. Lines up with the suspicion of a European time schedule. Diego says they should put the FIB on the case, not the FBI, but the FIB. Yeah. Delano Neve says, F Take-Two. I take it they are the only ones that get to be gangster. Typical. There you go. GTA 6 footage has leaked. Let's move on to our next top story, something that's a little nutty. Mr. Nuts to see physical Super NES re-release via Strictly Limited. All things aside, it's a win for consumers, and nobody should be defending Take-Two. Right, yeah, nobody should be defending them. Strictly Limited, in partnership with Atari, are proud to announce the return of a beloved retro platforming adventure, Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts will receive premium physical re-releases for the Super Nintendo, both PAL and NTSC, as well as the Genesis and Mega Drive. I do not remember this game on Super Nintendo, and I feel like I rented every single Super Nintendo game back then. All versions will be priced at $49.99. That's in euros. Pre-orders begin today, the 21st of August, with physical releases scheduled for the first quarter of 2027. You've never seen this game. I've never heard of Mr. Nuts. Never heard of it. It's like pre-Conker's Bad Fur Day or something. Produced by the physical publishing experts at Strictly Limited, these editions have been carefully created for collectors who value authentic retro gaming experiences and premium physical preservation. This game is nuts, not gonna lie. Originally released during the golden age of platformers, Mr. Nuts follows the fearless red squirrel on a colorful adventure through forests, caves, icy landscapes, and other imaginative worlds as he sets out to stop the evil Mr. Blizzard from freezing the planet. Featuring smooth controls, vibrant visuals, rewarding exploration, and countless hidden secrets, the game remains one of the most memorable platformers of its era. Memorable? I don't even this was a game on Super Nintendo and Mega Drive? I've never heard of it. I literally never heard of this until today. This release celebrates the creativity and charm of classic 16-bit platformers while preserving a unique chapter of retro gaming history. Whether rediscovering a childhood favorite or experiencing this adventure for the first time, players can look forward to timeless platforming gameplay, expressive cartoon visuals, and memorable level design. And there are no comments. And there's no trailer either. Although, let me head to the website and see if they have a trailer. Well, yeah, I mean, look at this. This is here. This is the website. Slogan: nut like you've never nutted before. Right, Mr. Nuts. There's the cartridge. There's the instruction manual. There's the title screen. Oh, it was published by Ocean. 1993. This was Star Fox, the year of Star Fox. Mr. Nuts. I've never seen this. This is crazy. Graphically, it looks really pretty for a Super Nintendo game. That's actually really nice. Do they not have any trailers? Just screenshots? There's the Mega Drive version of the game. Huh. Okay, well. Oh, whoop, wrong screen. Ugh, back to the studio. Oh, you've seen this actually, have you? Yeah, I've never seen it. Now I kind of want to look up a trailer. Let's see, Mr. Nuts Super NES. Let's see if there's a trailer. You've never heard of it yourself. Says, why is Mr. Nuts so expensive? This is a thread on Reddit from over 2 years ago. Says it has great controls, level design, and a downright amazing soundtrack, but it's pretty generic theming wise. Let's look on eBay. Here, I want to take a look. It's another mascot platformer. Yeah, like I played a ton of these on Super Nintendo. Like Rocky the Rodent. Do you remember that one? My goodness! Cartridge only, $214.95. $217. Here's one for $102. $230. So hopefully these prices will come down when this re-release comes out. Okay, here's a complete in box version. It looks like it's been opened though. $700. These loose cartridges are so expensive. Oh my god. There's the PAL version of the game. No, that's the Japanese version of the game. The Japanese version is $100. Mr. Nuts. This is insane. I want to check out some gameplay. Let's check out some gameplay. Guessing as some of us not heard of it means it was limited print. Yeah, for sure. Okay, here we go. Let's check this out, see what it looks like. Really? No better quality than 360p? That sucks. Okay. Memorable. Card's so rare and expensive and almost nobody's ever heard of the game. I've literally never heard of this. Maybe my rentals, the main rental store I went to just never ordered a copy of this game. Oh, it's really cute. The animation's good. And you can flick your tail. Oh, those fell apart. Huh. I mean, it looks like it controls well enough. Woody Land. Ah, yes. Woody Land. Oh, it's a piranha plant. Lots of piranha plants. The swinging the tail is really cute. Now, I will say though, this gameplay does look pretty bland. They're literally just hopping on every enemy that they come in contact to, picking up the little acorn trinket thingies, whatever, in the sky. This doesn't really come across as, oh my god, look at this gameplay, it looks incredible. Like, why are you defeating every enemy? Just go on. Like, you could have just kept going. Why did you stop? Okay, anyway. That's Mr. Nuts. Alright, let's move on to our third top story of the day. Now, Metal Gear Solid 2, the Master, or Metal Gear Solid the Master Collection Volume 2, it's getting ready to release soon. It's coming to consoles, Switch 2, Switch. It's amazing that they're releasing this on Switch. I can't believe, I mean, I get it that Metal Gear Solid 4 was a PS3 game, and PS3 games can run on the original Switch, but it just, I don't know, there's just, for some reason, I keep thinking, like, oh, there's no way these games can run on the Switch. But, yeah, apparently it does. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, in which you can infiltrate and elude enemies, and Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker is launching for both Switch 2 and Switch on the 27th of August. Today brings us a video that shows how Metal Gear Solid 4 in particular looks on Switch 2 as compared to the PS5 version and the original PS3 version. Master Collection Volume 2 Steel features the first ever port of Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots and Peace Walker, and it's set to release the 27th. I just read that. In addition to Guns of the Patriots and Peace Walker, this collection includes the series' first handheld game and a digital soundtrack as purchase bonuses. So the game list, of course, is Guns of the Patriot, and then Peace Walker, which comes from the HD collection version, and then Metal Gear Ghost Babel, however you say it. Versions for other regions of Metal Gear Solid 4 can be downloaded separately from the store. Metal Gear Peace Walker supports online play for up to 6 players. Oh, no wins. I'm just glad 4 is no longer stuck on PS3. Yeah, it's really awesome that it's finally escaping that console. For sure. It's been there for so long. Digital contents include the Metal Gear Solid 4 database, a screenplay book, a master book, Peace Walker screenplay book, Peace Walker master book, and the digital soundtrack volume 2. There's really not a lot of stuff here. Like for me, it's Peace Walker and Ghost Babel are the 2 new games because I've never played those. So we'll definitely pick this up. I do have it pre-ordered for Switch 2, but it's a shame that there's not more on there because I know that there's more stuff. There's definitely more Metal Gear. But yeah, no comments on the story. We do have a trailer, so let's go ahead and check out this trailer that shows the graphics comparison between the 3. Okay. Get this set up. And here we go. This is 12 minutes long? Okay. PS3 version. Ooh. Yep, the Switch 2 version makes it look better. As your PS5 version doesn't really look any different. They look practically identical. Yeah, I can't tell the difference between PS5 and Switch 2. Get that link, get that ad off of my screen, assholes. Wow, that's a pretty big step up from the PS3 game. I didn't realize it was that blurry. Because that looks way better on Switch 2. look identical to me, except it seems like PS3 is brighter than the others. Yeah, I mean, that's probably to do with the lower resolution. Hi, Cassie. Welcome in. Shadows. The shadows don't even look any different. Oh, look at that frame rate. PS3's was pretty low. Interesting. Yeah, it looks way better on Switch 2 and PS5. Ooh, the Switch 2 dropped a little bit right there during that part. That was interesting. Huh. Let's go, you can't wait, yeah. Can't wait for Anna to see the story too. Well, I've played Metal Gear Solid 4, Mutant. You were here for that, weren't you? Yeah, you were here for MGS4. But this will definitely get added to the backloggery for someone to redeem it again. We'll play through it again. Oh, you weren't here for MGS4. That's right, you came to the stream during Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay, well yeah, there you go. This will be something for you to save up your coins for. I did quite enjoy playing MGS4. The ending especially kind of broke me. I'm really impressed by how great the Switch 2 version looks. It did look like it had, like in some really high intensity moments, there were some, a little bit of a frame drop. Knowing my luck, someone will redeem it tomorrow. Nobody can redeem it until it gets added to the backloggery, Mutant. You're okay. I'd like to redeem Metal Gear. Funny. Is he holding... Snake, what are you doing? Get your hand off that wiener. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's a trophy on PlayStation? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, they are literally the same game. Yeah, PS5 and Switch 2. Hold the statue like that. Okay. Well, anyway, there we go. You're gonna get it on PS5 and Switch 2? Get it on Switch 2 so you can play it handheld. That's why a lot of people get games on Switch 2. Alright. Hi, Chef. Welcome in. The Big Chef Machine is here. There are no comments on this story. So let's move on to our last top story of the day. We do have a new game to show off here. Hyper Euphoria. This is an adventure game heading to Switch on the 27th of August. Now, Waku Waku Games. Aw, Kane, thank you for the resub. 48 months. Holy crap. I'm here, you special people. Thank you for being here, Chef. I'm really happy you're here. Did you know, though, Chef? Waku Waku Games have announced that they are bringing Hyper Euphoria to the Switch on the 27th of August. Now, this is an adventure game where you advance the story by selecting commands like look, search, and talk. The protagonist, Mayuka Tendo, and... Well, that's interesting. Her name's Tendo. Mayuka Tendo and Elizabeth Tsuchigami are detectives possessing the ability known as hyperpsychokinesis. They investigate a series of murders, enjoy graphics and character interactions that recreate the atmosphere of popular Japanese PC adventure games from the late 1980s. A body suddenly explodes in Suyo Park, H City, Saitama Prefecture, Japan. Concluding this was a murder involving psychokinesis, the local police commissioned 2 girls, psychokinetic detectives, detectives possessing psychokinesis, to investigate. The investigation moves from Saitama Prefecture to Yamaguchi Prefecture, then to Hiroshima Prefecture. What will the girls ultimately witness? The game features a design reminiscent of popular Japanese PC adventure games from the late 80s, a story spanning 3 chapters traveling across various regions of Japan, estimated playtime of approximately 3 hours, pixel art visuals that will satisfy fans of classic adventure games, features FM sound source music by a stellar lineup of sound creators, an easy-to-use backlog function that even saves your selected commands, ensuring you never miss a message, and includes epilogue content and a music mode to enjoy after clearing the game. And let's check out the trailer now for Hyper Euphoria. Here we go. Hi, Miguel. Like your issues. Ah. That font is definitely out of the 80s. So it's a game about text. But there are screenshots right there. Why didn't they show more of that? Because the game looks like it has cute artwork. All they showed was text. Alright, well, there are no comments in this story. So that is all of our top stories for the day. Hope you enjoyed that, Jammers. Let's go back to the game. Or no, let's go back to the chat. And get ready to guess the game. Ooh, what is this? This looks familiar. This does look familiar. All right, Jammers, the rules are in the chat. Be the first to buzz in using the 2,000 channel point redemption. Your answer must be spelled correctly. So get ready to guess the game in 3, 2, 1. That look familiar to anyone? We'll do show and tell here in just a second. After this is done. And I'm cold. Familiar. 2 games you thought of, but not those. No answers. Alright. Alright, let's do some show and tell real quick before we move on to playing the game. We're sorry you all lose, but you get a free chicken nuggets with your Anna Adventures board game. Sauce not included. Offer not valid in Florida. Suck it, CJ. Oh, I need to change my desktop wallpaper to a Warhammer one. Warhammer 40.
Pikachu?
Mechanicus.
Oh, burn, 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 burn! Good gravy!
Good gravy. Oh, I see. We do. Oh, that's a cool looking screenshot. Maybe I'll use that one. I will use that one. You're the third utensil here? Oh my goodness.
Pikachu?
Okay, this one looks cool. Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
All right, here's our new wallpaper. This one looks pretty snazzy. I like it. Warhammer 40K Mechanicus. All right, so let's show off the stuff we got today at Game Over Video Games. We got some surprises here. I'm excited. Zach even found a game. I found most of them though. But I'll go ahead and show off Zach's real quick. We'll get that one out of the way. So Zach found, I have to put it on the table. Here, I'm going to move, so you guys, we'll move this over here to the Anna Adventures travel mug. So you're not seeing what I'm, actually here, I'll look outside. And look at Zach. Cat cam, okay. All right, there we go. So Zach found, hang on, let me get the little price stickers off of these things. All right. Zach was able to pick up 99 Nights for the Xbox 360. 99 Nights. Pretty cool. Get your travel mug today at Fourth Wall. That's right, Big Al. 99 Nights. Okay. I don't know who developed this. Fantagram, it looks like. Q Entertainment. Disc looks to be in pretty good condition. Couple scratches there. Not too bad though. You have that one, but you haven't played it yet. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. It looked pretty cool. Complete in box. Alright, so that's our first one. First new one. I need to put some of these disc-based games down the bottom here. Okay. All right, our next one. Doug, you'll be very excited about this because I found, I'm going to have to buy a case for it, but I found The Godfather Black Hand Edition. Oh yeah. I'm going to have to, they don't resurface their games there. Yeah, they definitely don't resurface them. The disc is in pretty damn good shape. Looks pretty much new, even. Like, there's nothing, no scratches. I don't think this is a Wii case. It might be. If it is, I probably need to just print off a label. Because it's got the instruction booklet. That's what's on the front. Let me pull that out. Yeah, there we go. So it's got the instruction booklet. That was the main reason. Because I've seen this game there one other time, but it was just a white case with no instructions. But they've got it now. So I'm going to put this in here. And then I will just print out a, I'll just print out a case for it. But yeah, it wasn't bad. It was like $16. I think 16, 17. What that sticker says. Yeah. Godfather Black Hand Edition. So we have that one. Yay. Then I found this one comes in a three-parter. The first one's the edge of its case is a little messed up. Let me make sure to see if this has the. Okay, damn, this doesn't have the instructions, so I'll have to get some instructions ordered. You've got a bunch of empty cases for various game consoles. Don't think you have that one? Yeah. Zach and I ordered a bunch of empty, like Xbox 360 OEM, cases, the light green colored stuff, whatever, or maybe it's original Xbox. Okay, let me see if the second one here has. Okay, the second one has the instructions. That's good. Oh, the second one doesn't have the disc in it though. That's great. Now I got to check and see if he put the disc in the third one. He did not. Oh my god, he forgot to put the discs in there. Fuck. Okay, do I have my receipt? Yes, I do. I think he got sidetracked. Okay, I'm gonna have to go down there. What a shit worker. Yeah. Okay. So that's what he did. He put it in the first one. He put it in the first game, but forgot to put them in the second one. Well, I'll go back. I'll go back after I get off work tomorrow. See if people not doing their job right. Man, that sucks ass. Okay. Well, anyway, here, I'll show you what they are. Because the label on the first one is kind of torn too. That's okay. I can print off a new thing. I'll keep these stickers on there. Were you talking to them while they were doing it? No. I think he was talking to Zach about D&D. I think that's what it was. He was talking about a D&D campaign or something. And I think he might have gotten sidetracked from that. We have a 78-year-old park ranger like that. Mega oof. Okay, well, anyway, the first game. Prince of Persia, The Sand of Time. Comes with the game, no instructions. He totally forgot to put the two games in. So I'm going to have to go by there tomorrow after work. Yeah. So that sucks. I'll bring the receipt with me. So Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. Doesn't have the game. Was it? Oh, it was. Yeah, that was closer to checkout time. So it wasn't while Zach was talking to him about D&D. So why the hell did he get so sidetracked that he forgot to pull the games out? Okay, well, I've got the receipt and I'll take it there tomorrow. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so yeah, we've got that. And then put that one over here. And then the last one, of course, is Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones. So we got the 3 Prince of Persia games. And, of course, no game. But instructions. So I'll take these back tomorrow, along with the receipt. Now I got to check this other stuff. I've got to start getting better, like, right before we leave, just checking to make sure he's put all the games in there. This is not the first time he's done this. Two Thrones looks pretty fresh. Yeah, that case, it's in pretty damn good condition. Yeah. Just no game. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm glad I looked at that now. All right, and then the last, of this generation. Here we go. Now I'm gonna make sure this is in here. Fuck! He really did not do his job. Yep, he did get way distracted. Well, GoldenEye Rogue Agent. Now I'm really curious about the other stuff here. There's one other, let's see. Okay, that one's there. And this one is here too. I did notice this. Okay. Okay, 3 of these. He needs to be fired. He's like the only guy that works there. All right. You were eating beef fried rice and almost spat out my food. Oh my god. I can't believe 3 games that he completely, totally did not put the games in there. This is why I do not like their system. Of how, like, they have like a big ass, like one of those metal, whatever, bin type things, 2 drawers. And they just basically go through and they have all the discs and slip covers placed in there. Everything's in alphabetical order. And the cases are the only thing sitting on the shelves with the instructions in them. And they just go in, they locate it alphabetically in the bin, and they pull the game out and then put it inside the case. And so he totally forgot to pull the games for these. I'm so frustrated. Okay, let's head to the Sony era. And this one does have the case in it. Let me take the sticker off of this. I'm so mad. I'm just going to have to... Huh? Don't know. Well, I mean, I'm streaming right now. I'll just go after work tomorrow. Let me check and see what time they close. I'm pretty sure they're open until like after I get off work. All right, game over video games. They close at 8 o'clock, so I'll have plenty of time. Yeah, Saturday they close at 8, so I'll just stop by there tomorrow night after I'm off work. Oh, the game you mean. I got spicy chicken penne that I'm going to eat on my break. I got a half hour before break and I'm hungry. I could call right now. But anyway, okay. So I got... This one was a brand new one that just came in. He just got it in today. Bubble Bobble, also featuring Rainbow Islands for PS1. Oops. The edge of the case fell off. Let me just snip that back on there. Okay. I was going to show the disc. Disc is in pretty damn good shape. Yep. Game's in there. I would have never guessed. Yeah, it's a Bubble Bobble. So mad. I'm so mad. And then I'm so happy this appeared. Because I've got... Wait, hang on. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. I've got the greatest hits versions of the other ones in this set, but today, Anna calling on speakerphone live on stream. Where are my games, broski? Yep. He got very sidetracked. It is not the first time though. There was another, I think it was actually another GameCube game that I bought one time and he forgot to put the game in there. Same guy. They took the games hostage. Well, you know what I took hostage? Final Fantasy VII. And it's pretty good shape too. Hang on. Let's find disc 2 and 3. Everything's in great shape. The discs look great. I checked them all before. Yep, it's not in the greatest hits case. Yeah. That's what I was happy to find sitting there. And they had 2 copies of it too. And I said, hey, do you mind if I check both copies? I want to see how the discs look and how the instructions look. And he said, sure, yeah, no worries. Because he knows I spend a lot there. And so this was the one where everything looked fantastic. Why has this shop got such fresh cases? You know, I don't know. But I now have Final Fantasy VII back in my possession. After my brother fucking stole my copy. And my copies of Final Fantasy 8 and 9, which were not greatest hits collections. They were the originals. My brother stole them. But now I have them all back. So, yay. All right. And then, last but not least, we have... Oops. I'm so frustrated. So frustrated at him. How much was 7, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I can tell you that. How much 7 was. Let me show you the sticker. Without saying it. All right. I found, to go along with the PlayStation game, Bubble Bobble on the NES. Cartridge is a little rough. It's a little dirty, you can see. I need to clean it off. But yeah, a little dirty. Label's a little at the top. This one's pretty cheap. Bubble Bobble. And then it's one of the best 2-player games ever, yeah. And then I found this one, which this game's been sitting there. 65, that's how much an Xbox game costs. Excuse me. Yeah. The sequel to this game was also sitting there, and I hesitated to buy it, but the label looks so awful on it. It was so torn. And I told him that, yeah, I can't. Like, even this one does have some issues here too, but I found Adventure Island on NES. There you go. Xbox game would go down in value while that game would go up in value. Yeah. All right, well, I've got some stuff to take back to him now. To be like, hey, give me my games, broski. Yeah. I'm so frustrated. That's a tough one. Adventure Island? I can beat it. I can beat Adventure Island. Next, he'll give you the right games, but put them in the wrong cases, probably. Yeah. 3 GameCube games. I'm gonna go back in and be like, man, it happened again. What happened, Pete? So Zach and I went to Game Over Video Games today and bought a lot of older stuff, used games, and the games were not in the case. And if he wants to know that I'm telling the truth, I can show him this video, this VOD. You guys are all here chatting about it. Like, I would not be making shit up. Oh, come on. I know, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Like, he got the first game in there. The other one, Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. He got that one in there, but he just stopped. Do you have 007 Nightfire? It's on... Check the backloggery, Big Al. At this point, my collection is so unwieldy that I don't remember what I have and don't have. I have to always look on my backloggery when I go shopping. But I think I do. I think. Probably still in the cabinet. You'll be okay. Yeah, oh yeah, it's probably sitting in the drawer. So it'll be fine. I'm just going to stop by there tomorrow night after I get off work. They close at 8 o'clock. I could still probably drive down there right now. But... Huh? I could, but it'll be fine. I'll go tomorrow night. He's there all the time. It's your first time here, you forgot? Yeah. Are you trying to master set all Switch games? I don't know what that means, Pete. What do you mean? Master set all Switch games. Are you talking about, am I trying to collect every Switch game? That's a big old hell no, if that's the question you're asking. Get every Switch game. Yeah, no, not at all. No. When I see cool little like indie games that get physical copies, like something that looks interesting that I would enjoy, I'll pick that up. But yeah, to buy every game, no. I mean, I do have a crap ton over here. There's so many. Yeah, they make so many. Big Al still has not done command backlog to go check my backloggery to see if I own that game. All right. Well, I'll go set this over by my purse. God, can't believe that. I got a free bag, though. The site is taking a while to load. I think you just have slow internet, Big Al. Like when I open the web page, watch. Never mind, it worked. Yeah. All right, let's play some Warhammer 40k. Bossabot can help you, Big Al. Oh wow, so fast, much quick. You have fiber? That's good. Do you get a lot of protein too? Potassium? It's me. Ah! Meat. Yeah, good. Then you'll have no problems with shitting. Fiber is good for the body, helps you crap. Yeah. I know nothing about Warhammer. Same here, Duggar. Yes, in my diet of cheeseburgers, pizza, and chocolate cakes. That is what you eat, Big Al. That's what you tell me you consume all the time. You have not proven me wrong yet. I'm still waiting for you to post a picture of your dinner and be like, see, Anna, I eat other things. But you've not posted anything on the Discord. Nothing. So in my mind, I'm still going to believe, like, yep, that's all Big Al eats. He's got a terrible diet of nothing but cheeseburgers, pizza, and chocolate cake.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not
Ew.
decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you.
PS2 is not retro. It has 3D games. I don't know why I added the Final Fantasy IX theme behind there, or battle theme behind that.
Even in death, I serve the undesire.
Cool. Is this a Switch 1 or 2 game? This is a Switch 1 game, but we're playing it on Switch 2. Hopefully to help it, wow, you can't use the D-pad to select up or down. You have to use the stick. That's weird. Okay, just master volume, music, sound effects. How about that? Alright, here we go. Ravenous, I hope you're lurking. Hey Anna, it says you're playing Bionic Commando for the stream game. What? No, I updated that. Yeah, the category is under Warhammer 40k. Maybe, do you need to refresh your stream, Diesel? Because I definitely have it set right. Very hard, Anna. Oh. Wow, look that they're repeating. Oh, this is insane. Look at it go. Look at it go. You refreshed and it's correct now? Okay. I was like, oh man, I hope it's right. It's like looking into the bowels of the internet. Look at it. Oh, we're like super Inception. Someone run down that hallway, please. Look at it. It's crazy. Look at it way back there. Just run down that. It's going so far. Nuts. We can make a really funny graphic out of this. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. To the point of no return. This is like symbolic of what life is. Watch my hands. Watch each hand goes out. It looks like base one of Contra. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Big L. Okay. The Mana creatures from Muppets about to, yeah. Gonna come right through the screen. Oh, good stuff. Okay. What do we want to do here? Casual, normal, hard, very hard. The intended Mechanicus experience. 0, +0 starting Blackstone, +0 Necron, HP. What's casual? Choose if you are completely new to turn-based tactical games. I am not. +0 extra fights. Hard. Ooh, I see. Ooh, I see. We're gonna play normal. That's what we do. Skip tutorial, enable Iron Man? What is that? They don't give me the 411 on it. Enable permadeath. Customize difficulty. Oh my god. Achievements will be disabled due to difficulty settings. Okay, so enable percentage awakening gauge. Look at all these things you can change. Okay. Wait, how do you enable disable? I see. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Big Al wants to play on very hard. Okay. There you go, Big Al. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Fuck that. Okay. Normal. Alright, here we go. Let's play. Had you for a sec there, did I? Alright, the 41st millennium. I don't think they read this. This is good practice for Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't think it is. The time of darkness and war. Sort of like CJ's underpants. The Imperium of Man claims the whole galaxy in the name of the God Emperor. It fights an endless war against Xenos from without, heretics from within, and supernatural horrors from beyond. See? Alongside the Imperium's war fleets serve the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are the tech priests of Mars, guardians and reclaimers of humanity's technology, ever searching for remnants of knowledge from man's glorious past, exploring the depths of the galaxy for worlds long lost to mankind. In the name of their machine god, they manufacture the Imperial war machines within gigantic foundries known as Forge Worlds. Gradually, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus shed their human weaknesses, replacing their limbs and organs with machinery that is both stronger and spiritually pure. Their leaders, the inscrutable Magi, protect the Forge Worlds and explore the furthest corners of the galaxy with their cohorts of Skitari troops. Is any of this making sense yet? It is a time of warfare, tragedy, and portents of doom. Across this benighted galaxy, the Adeptus Mechanicus are one of mankind's last defenses against the new Dark Age, or perhaps they will be the ones to hasten its dawn. No, not at all. Do they actually talk? No, I'm not hearing voices. Okay, this is Reditus. Reditus is his name. An echo in the noosphere? Magos? An old transmission lost in the warp and recovered only now. Yeah, they just like do a grunt sound, whatever. This is Faustinius. Is it worthy of our attention? The Great Divide torments the galaxy. The resources of the Adeptus Mechanicus are stretched thin. We are weaker than ever, though the Imperium at large knows it not. This represents an unknown but possible key to victory. An opportunity to research, perhaps avert the ill fate that has befallen us. The transmission's origin is Silva Tenebris, part of the Amissus Solaris, within Ultima Segmentum. Search the rolls, Reditus. Gather them. I need to go take my meds. This is Rasak. Whoever finds this transmission and follows me here, give thanks that you will see what I have seen. But be wary, my fellow seekers of knowledge. Whatever lies beneath this world, I fear, I hope, I have woken it. I came to this world to investigate its ruins, but I found so much more. Terrors, yes. Threats to body and soul. But by my omniscia, but by the omniscia, I found such... What? Omnissiah, Zach says, not omniscia. Omnissiah. Omnipresent. Omnissiah. I have learnt a lesson. I do not know how to pronounce things. It's a good thing one of us does, says Zach. I found such wonders. This is the last transmission of Magos Rasak. He vanished while on an explorator mission to investigate xenostructures on Silva Tenebris. Oh, this is Scaevola. Scaevola. Hypothesis. He found something. Our mission on this world is to ascertain any Xenos presence and, if we find it, eliminate it as a threat to the Imperium. The opening of the Great Divide means we can call on no additional support from the Forge Worlds. We must achieve this with the troops and resources we bring with us. Peace for Sector. Knowledge for mankind. Plus potential. Plus opportunity. This is Videx. An opportunity to destroy the works of the Xenos, Scaevola, not appropriate them. Themyscrian? Or how do you say that, babe? Themysiren? Themysiren. Yeah. Themysiren manuscripts, verse 619. What the enemy built, let it be made asunder, for to us it is to be as a house of sand and knives. Magi, we are approaching the target coordinates. Oh, are you bored, Big Al? You're pointing to the yawning that Fawcetbot's doing? If you're bored, you can just leave. You don't have to watch. Syncing with Sastis, yeah, requesting warp travel state. I wonder if Ravenous has played this game. He's the one who redeemed it. And then Sass tracked it. Oh, this is Kepra. There she is. Temperate climate, atmosphere standard breathable. My Skitarii troops should be able to operate down there without trouble. Are they ready to make landfall? As soon as we're in a stable orbit, Magus. Administrative records indicate a single colony, St. Eckhard's Hope, on the surface near the Xenos ruins. No contact recorded in 2 centuries. Colony presumed failed. The Skitarii will deploy to the surface near the ruins along with a team of tech priests under my direct command. I shall monitor them from the command throne on board. Servo Skull Reditus will serve as my eyes on the surface. We make landfall at once. Yes, Magos. I'll set up a forward command post. Rasak's transmission looked like it came from underground. We'll secure any entrances to an underground structure so your tech priests can begin the exploration. Okay, Agrilak sector located. This tomb reeks of stale, dusty antiquity. Its once stern architecture is littered with debris and tarnished with the patina of age. Here and there, fissures in the structure cast feeble light over cracked and tarnished metal. The tomb was once brutalist and oppressive, as if designed to crush the spirits of its inhabitants. It is no less intimidating now, but instead of evoking a merciless guiding intelligence, it speaks only of decline and of death. This place seems abandoned at first glance, but as the exploratory troops move through its hushed corridors, the ancient dust stirs, and something long dead begins to take on a facsimile of life. I feel like I am the director person over a D&D campaign right now. What do you call that person? What do you, the person that reads all the shit that's going on during a D&D campaign? The dungeon master? Okay. That's what I feel like. Reading this. Kepra, going by our fragmentary information, it looks like a buried tomb structure. Then the sword of the Omnisaya is ready to fall. We deploy immediately. Dungeon Master is also a very sassy, spicy title, just saying. Yes, it is. Let secrets of this world equal 0. I counsel caution, Magos Faustinius. Our purpose should be here to destroy the threat of the alien, not to bask in its blasphemy. Aphorisms of the Logic Saints 7.91. In the presence of the Xenos lies the invisible miasma of corruption. These guys are kind of religious. Destruction is not possible from orbit, Videx. The structure is too deeply buried. And Scavola, I have no intention of plundering whatever trinkets I can find from this place. The exploratory unit of tech priests is inside the tomb and ready to proceed, Magos. There is no telling what we will find. My men will hold the perimeter in case of the unexpected. It would be folly to commit our whole manpower to the unknown, especially when the potential of a moral threat exists that the Skitarii are less able to withstand. I have the greatest respect for my Skitarii, but they are still far from the ascension that a tech priest affords. I agree, Subdomina. I shall lead the mission in person from the command throne. Servoskull Reditus shall be my eyes and ears on the ground. Omnisaya be praised. We're going in. The threshold. Okay. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a curious breed. They explore and interact with machines they do not fully understand. Within this tutorial, you'll have to explore the interface to discover what to do. Like a true tech priest, you must experiment in order to learn. We'll help you out this one time. Press L or R to select a room. Then press Y to move to that destination. Huh. Okay. L or R to select a room. I can't select a room. I can move with the stick. Oop. Okay, holding down ZL does that. Yeah, L and R do nothing. Okay. These Xenos hieroglyphs? Hieroglyphs. I know of them. They are my undoers. Necrons, mysterious, ill-researched, corruptive. This could be a rare sample of the Necron language, Magos. We have barely any knowledge of it. Collecting data from this obelisk could move our understanding of the language ahead for the first time in centuries. This is a work of the alien, Magos. Codex Fulminatus 83.12. Show caution and scorn in all things. Sometimes tech priests will feed back important information about what they encounter in a room. These situations will require you, our commander, to make decisions. There will be consequences, so choose wisely. Okay. Ahead is an obelisk object covered in what can only be described as hieroglyphic symbols. It almost reaches the tall ceiling of its chamber. She shoots for 3 and... Back off. It was a good game. Check the surrounding chambers for potential dangers. Destroy the obelisk. It is a monument to the alien and must fall. Examine the inscriptions on the obelisk. Okay, so I get to do something here. scrutinize? Maybe? We don't want to destroy it. We're detecting a massive energy spike from inside the tomb. Thank the Omnissiah, no one was close enough to be hit by the radiation, but something's happening in there. Something huge. Oh, this is Rogue. Noctilla source detected, also known as Blackstone. Request collection immediate. Oh, I got something. Okay. Whatever that is. Okay. Oh, so this is how you pick. Interesting. I have no idea what we're doing. This is crazy. Oh shit, it's finally happening. Hi, Ravenous. Yeah, I was mentioning you earlier. I was like, I hope Ravenous is lurking. Watching. We got your name up on the title. I thought this was live, but it's run-ons. No, we're live. We're live. Okay, it's my turn again. Explore the Xenos tomb. This is weird. You can move between. Played the Warhammer game, not sure. I just remember wanting to see the game many years ago when you redeemed it. It has been a while, hasn't it? I'm so sorry. Oh, we got enemies here. Necrons. Rasak did encounter them after all. No wonder he didn't make it off this planet. Wait, are we back? What? What are you talking about, Ravenous? This is live! Every datum we have says that they are as deadly as they are inhuman. Cohort encounters resistance in the form of Xenos constructs, not flesh and blood creatures, but artificial bodies that move with precision and coordination. Follow the established combat engagement protocol that shall be done by the book. Exercise extreme caution, do not charge into heedlessly, lest the trickery of the alien be our downfall. The aggressive stance of the tech priests ensures they will not be outmaneuvered, but risks their running headlong into the fire of the enemy. By the way, if this game sucks, feel free to skip it. Why would I skip it? You were lurking as you ate. Okay. Rav, if you had the stream paused and you are a subscriber, then you are way behind in the live VOD. Refresh. But yeah, did you like stream the pause the game or something? Pause the stream? Do I exercise caution or do we exercise consistency? All good now? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. So there's like a main overworld kind of thing that you're running around in. And you can encounter enemies. And then we go out on the battlefield. Xenoswarm detected. Confirmed. Redditus cogitate, or whatever that word is. There's gonna be some really complicated words for me to try to pronounce in this. Cogitators? Huh? Cogitators, Zach said. Now function for synthetic forms. Finally, we can study this standard construct. Necron warrior. Weak spots detected. Plus none equals concerning. This is Tyresis. I wonder about the symbols emblazoned on their torsos. It must... Captrix? This is Captrix. Do not underestimate Goss weaponry. Highly volatile. This is true. I've heard our brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus have lost their lives trying to solve the mysteries of these Xenos weapons. Approach with caution. Cog-mashed taters? Cog-mashed taters. It is also widely known that they will self-repair, reanimate, or reconstruct themselves if left the time to do so. Wounds that would instantly kill a Skitarii are the equivalent to a Class C graze to Necrons. Kill all enemies. Okay. So let's see how this works. Alright, at the start of every fight, you must decide the location of your units on the field of battle. You can only place units on the highlighted squares. Press A on a square to place a unit. Okay, so only on the highlight. So you're basically like pre-planning, sort of like Fire Emblem. Okay, good. You move the camera. Wrong warrior. Can you see like any information about them? Huh? Oh, I thought you said something. Okay, you can hold X and navigate to the things to see who's going to be. Okay. It doesn't give me like a thing for that. B doesn't do anything. It's +2. Minus doesn't do anything. Plus doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess I could just start battle and see what happens here. Okay. To move a unit, select a destination within the blue outline surrounding your unit, then press A. To move a unit, select... Okay, you have to just select a destination. To decline the movement, simply press B. Oh, I see. It shows like a little line thingy. I can only move up to here. So what happens if I move... up there? Confirm? Okay. You just move your tech priest to a source of cognition points. Cognition points represent the valuable information the tech priests are harvesting. There are several ways to collect CP. The fastest way is moving your tech priest close to the source of CP. There are many other ways to collect CP, so look around to find out what they are. Cognition points are stored at the bottom of the screen in the CP gauge. CP are a shared team resource to plan ahead. Okay. Oh, you get to move twice? That's weird. You're just about to move using cognition movement. This happens when you move within the orange movement outline. Confirming the movement will use CP, allowing your tech priest to move faster. Oh no, then back. So I want to move like within this space. Okay. Why does it... Wait. Hold action bar. No sphere? What's the no sphere? You can't view canticles? Collect 1 cognition point, revealing enemy statistics. Ah! You've not revealed the statistics for this target. As a result, the amount of damage dealt is unknown. Servo skulls, specialized weapons, and other skills reveal the life of an enemy. That reminds me, my supervisor from my previous job would paint Warhammer figures during the holiday shutdowns. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I don't know their HP until I do a something or other. Why is it still on this character? That's weird. How do I... Can I move again? Or do I need to do... Call the faithful servant on Messiah, augmented to be a useful companion. Every tech priest has their own servo skull. Servo skulls are very helpful in combat and cognition point collection. Anna, you would have lad grappling above the stove. You move within those yellow boxes. What? Okay, right here. Oh, reveal stats. Okay. You've revealed the statistics of this enemy. Knowing your enemy stats will greatly increase your chances of success. Servo skulls reveal HP, physical armor, and energy armor statistics. You then decide what weapon types, physical or energy, work best against this target. Okay, so I did that. I totally did that wrong. So I can still move? This is crazy. I don't understand why I'm not moving my other guys yet.
Let's fucking go. Let's
Huh?
go. Thank you. Thank you, the GG's, Duggar.
Okay. I can't.
No, I'll tell
So I
you who
can't.
they
I
ought to
can't
put
do
in
anything.
martial
So I'm
arts
just gonna
league.
move.
Me, once I get my ass in fucking shape. Because you've heard me when I played Chuck
So I
Norris
just end the turn now?
on the Collegial Division, where you played Chuck Norris.
I mean, I don't
You
know
heard
what
it.
else to
I'm
do.
dangerous. I called Chuck Norris.
Okay, he's gonna shoot me.
Bitch nut, and I'll say it to his face, and I'll sit there and his givers too.
Okay, I was thinking it was like Fire Emblem where I chose my actions for all of my guys first. Okay, so now is this guy. So I'm gonna move over here. Okay. Some weapons like these Phosphorus Serpenta require CP to use. Look to the right-hand side of each action to learn the CP cost of that action. Okay. Immobilize the target, +2 damage. Let's kill this guy. Rob's clip is from Frozen. Oh, did I miss it? I missed the clip. I am too much. It's understandable that that would happen. Killing Necrons isn't simple. Necrons are made of self-repairing metal that is able to knit together dismembered limbs and gaping wounds. We call this the reanimation protocol. When a Necron is in their reanimation protocol, they're unable to fight, but will return to fighting conditions soon. Dealing any amount of damage to a Necron in this protocol state will destroy them indefinitely. Okay. So now I want to... Can I move my guy? I can't move my guy. That's all I can really do. Oh, we're not gonna do this. 2 to 4 damage. You've selected a weapon that is not in range of any target. Look for the weapon's icon to appear on your desired target, or check the range of the weapon. No target available. Weird. I have to do that on every single one of them. Interesting. How does a robot knit itself back together? Steel wool. Alright, end turn, I guess?
Oh my.
Those are back. Question, anyone else get overwhelmed when they see lots of people they follow on Twitch streaming and being able to be everywhere being able to be everywhere at all? Like just feeling like choice paralysis on who to go watch at once? I mean the answer to that is easy. You just watch me. That's all. You just tune in to Anna. Anna will take care of you. I will take care of you. I'll have a nice, good old grand time hanging out here. Tell all your aunts, your uncles, your cousins, your nephews, your nieces, your mom, your dad, your grandmothers, granduncles, your sisters, brothers, wives, former roommate. Tell them all. Tell them to come around. So we can add a 0 to the end of this Twitch viewers number here. And make things a lot better for everyone here. It's a lot on my mind. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the care we speak of. Well, if, you know, we've got to reach that specific high point first, mutant. And then Mama Anna will take care of everyone. Oh no, you don't want my siblings in here, and I don't either. Alright, you'll be able to call in other members of the cohort as the battle goes on. This will happen at the start of every round. You'll need cognition points to deploy troops. Okay. Cognition points to deploy troops. So... I don't... What? Deploy? Okay. So, deploy... I'm gonna deploy right here, I guess? And I can put more out there. Okay. I guess I still don't understand the turn order thingy at the top there. Well, I'm confused. Like, I guess I don't understand the number. Like, they're having me place... Start battle... Oh, okay, I see. I can place each of these out there. Oh, not enough cognition points. Where the hell are my cognition points? I guess that's... Blinking red? Like these little things here? Ah. Okay, and it takes 5? Or is that their HP? I can't tell either. I don't know what the numbers mean. Like, what happens if I remove unit? Okay, so it takes one, so you only have 4 cognition points? Alright. Well, we brought out 2 units. This sounds like another probation period. In Mechanicus, there are 2 types of units to control. Tech Priests, the 2 units you've already commanded, or troops, such as the one you've just deployed onto the battlefield. Troops are your servants and cannon fodder. They don't have access to as many weapons and skills as Tech Priests, however, they are useful and should not be overlooked. Okay, so we have... Can I go up here and... move up here? Can I attack him now? Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. No target available. Why not? Oh, I'm not close enough. Oh, poop. Okay, well, I guess I fucked that one up. Okay. Now I got my next one. Cannon fodder. Let's go up here. You say, yes, I have a lot of people I would follow, but I would choose Anna's stream any day over anyone else's when she's live. Is that true, Big Al? We got him. He's dead. Nice one, bro. At this rate, Metal Gear Solid 2 will be next. The Necron you just attacked has been teleported away to somewhere far beyond our reach. In practical terms, this means you have killed the target. I wouldn't be saying that if it wasn't true. Big Al, I appreciate that. Oh no! Hurt my guy. When servitors are hit in combat, tech priests take an interest, quickly noting down damage angles, projectile speeds, and other useful combat information to be used later against their enemies. This is represented by gaining a cognition point. Servitors are a very useful unit in all your missions. I don't think I can hit with that, can I? Yeah. Okay. That's your plan? Okay, so I have 2 cognition points. I still have just 1 enemy out there on the field. Not that I need to put these other guys out there. Oops. I wish you could use the D-pad, but you can't. That's so weird. Is it my turn? It is my turn. Alright. Damage absorbed? Oh, great. Okay. Pin damage. You've used all possible actions for this unit, and there's nothing more it can do this round. Hold B to end turn. Can these guys do something with the, No, they don't do anything. All weapons have sacred machine spirits with them. The more you use a weapon, the more charged it becomes. When a machine spirit is charged, you'll gain a buff to the attack of that weapon. Each weapon's machine spirit will charge at a different rate. This is shown underneath the weapon's icon. When you select the weapon, you'll see the buffs of the machine spirit within the tooltip. Oh, I can't attack him. Wait, who do we have left? This guy, okay. He's gonna die on this hit. Okay, now he's weakened. We gotta go kill him. Oh wait, was that it? I did it! Hooray! Okay, this is kinda cool. All Xenos life forms purged. Your cohort's HP amount carries over from each fight within a mission. Keep this. Yes, GG. We're not done yet. From each fight within a mission, keep this in mind when exploring a tomb and look out for opportunities to repair. Okay, so that's just like one room inside of this whole thing that we're in. I don't know how huge this is going to be. Okay, so now that's where we came from. So now we go to this next room. We had to move this one. Still traveling. There's more enemies up there. Looks like that thingy up there is our objective. We gotta get up there, whatever that is. Alright. So why don't you just move and get on to the next room? Sarcophagi, coffins, burial places, structural purpose designation, tomb. Alright. In the chambers ahead are several groups of structures like upright coffins of an unknown material. Okay, with 3 options here. Ensure you observe your surroundings carefully. Detailed picked grabs and readings may be the key to success. Is that an OG and a song? Yes, it is. It's called Move. Do not tarry to observe the works of the alien. Press on and avoid any distraction. Make sure you destroy any structure that looks suspicious. It is worth pausing in your advance to do harm to the Xenos abominations. No. I'm guessing there's like different pathways you can go playing the game in terms of like good versus evil. Is that right? Is that right? Because like they're giving you options that sound like you can either do good or you can do evil. Oh. I see. Okay. Yeah. They're waking up! Plus 2 CP, 150, whatever that is. That's a cow's fave song. Why don't you move? Are you telling me I'm a cow? Did you just call me a cow, Big Al? I just learned that San Andreas released on PS3. It's been a long while, hasn't it, Mutant? Like, GTA 5 was on PS3, wasn't it? Like, that game's been out a long time. They have milked it dry. The teats have nothing in it but powdered milk now. When you try to squeeze them, it goes... Oh. The Grand Theft Auto did. I thought GTA San Andreas was on PS2 only. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with the series. The cohort examines the sarcophagi and note that each indeed contains a Necron warform within its heavily armored exterior. They are drawing power from somewhere. Okay. Alright. Next room. How do you save? Oh, there you go. That's how you save. Make a save slot. Save complete. Okay. Does it give me... Does it track time? Oh man, it doesn't look like it tracks my game's time. No? Okay. You remember it was on PS3 because they let you play online without requiring a membership. Then PS4 came along. You know someone you'd like to milk dry? Oh my god.
Oh my.
I'm sad it doesn't show the time. It shows the time that I've saved the game, but not the actual play time. What sakes? Look at that. Oh, you can change the difficulty settings? Oh, that's the customizable stuff. And there's a built-in achievements into the game too. Oops, was that out loud? Yeah, Diesel, you just basically said you wish that Duggar would bone you right now. Or that you would suck him dry. Oh my god. Turn to game. Going to turn into that scary movie scene. Oh god. After exploring the chamber for several minutes, a tile underfoot clicks. The sound of whirring energy, it does that. Builds up around your troops. A quick omni-spec scan reveals you're surrounded on all sides by Xenos life forms. Uh-oh. Let's go. After dark chat. It's always after dark chat in here. Probably why we don't have 100 viewers. Alright, so I've got 4. I can put down some, let's see. Okay, so I can place these guys wherever I want to here. We got someone right there. We've got some... There's a thing to draw some Omni, or whatever it's called. The probiotics stuff that we have to get. What's it called again? Congress something? It starts with a C. Yeah, I'm well aware. Do you need to poop, Big Al? Do you need to go potty? Conctators? What? I'm gonna place this person right there. Okay. And then I'm gonna place this person right here. And then I'm gonna... Oh, they do have lower HP. I'm gonna place this person right here. And then this person here. And then this person here. And then I have room for one more. This person here. Alright, let's do battle. Congatators? What is that stuff called? Here. It's called... Hang on, it didn't pop up on the screen. Okay, now I'm... What is this? Oh, I moved the wrong guy! Whoops. Well, that sucked. I wasn't watching. I'll have to figure out this UI. Okay, and I can't switch, like... Okay, I literally can't move right there. These are melee attacks. We're just gonna roll up here real fast. I don't know what this is. Can't move there apparently. have no cooldown too. Okay, I can do it. Okay. No available target. I moved back too far. Okay, now we have this guy. Okay, I want to see what this is. It did nothing for me. I don't... No target available. Okay. Oh! Apparently I can... Oh, I see you have to use cognition points to... Is that what that is? Must seek further elimination. This is weird. I'm not understanding, I guess. This is very confusing. It will not be... Is this game like Shining Force? It is... I haven't quite figured this out yet, Lightning. Chemtech Scarabs? Or Canotech Scarabs. What the hell are these? This is Tarsus. What are those? Opportunity equals knowledge. Gather. Must obtain. Required. Scarabs detected. Source data surfacing. No life forms detected. Area safe. Continue forward. It looks to me that it belongs to the same genre as Breath of Fire. Fire Emblem. Not so much Breath of Fire. It's a tactical strategy game, which I knew that going in. I just wasn't aware. I've never really watched Zach. Like, I've not sit down and watched him play this. I just kind of was observing from the side and saw that it was tactical. It seems pretty cool so far. Reditus, verify your cogitators. Then tell me what surfaced from Magos Rasak's cogitators. God, that's so weird. They should have come up with another word for that. Scarabs of an unknown Xenos race. Synthetic, possibly artificial intelligence. Once specimens gathered, AI theory equals false. We are all about some non-AI here on this channel. We don't do that here. Weeks of studies show there are many variants of Scarab, each with their own roles within the Xenos economy and architecture. Able to build and deconstruct anything they encounter, they're able to repair other units within their species with lightning speed. Be warned, they are deadly in large swarms. Cogitator tots? It appears the machine spirit is with us. We've been able to access some more of Rasak's data that we thought was corrupt. It must be due to us recording these Xenoswarms that the machine spirit has blessed us with access to these cogitators. Cog records. It's unsure why he would lock this under a synthetic proximity encryption. Okay, they moved the camera on me. I had it a certain way. It's weird, the little line thing here is very much so like Fire Emblem. Okay, get up there and kick some ass. Oh, did that bite me? Oh, he's gonna... Ow. Oh, I'm dead! Oops. Servitor 000001 has died. Do not worry, troops are cannon fodder designed to protect your tech priest from enemy attacks. Without tech priest, your mission will fail. Okay, that still doesn't make me feel great. They are cannon fodder. Now we attack. 1 damage. Collect 1 cognition point when hit by an enemy. And that's all I can do on that. Select skill. Okay. Cobbitator. That's when CJ gags while eating corn on the cob the long way. Angry. Oh, it's angry DM, but it's jokes. What the hell? What happened? Wait. What? Oh. Okay, they were attacking me. Just 1 damage. CJ wouldn't stuff anything longer than 4 inches in his mouth. Man, isn't that the truth? Like, can I kill these things? Except cookies. Except the cookies. What? I didn't even attack that. That's nuts to me. I clearly attacked the other enemy up here. Why did it make me attack that? That doesn't make sense. Then I'm over here just trying to figure this out. Warhammer? I hardly know her. Hi, Corvus. Welcome in. Yeah, we're playing some Warhammer. I'm trying to make sense of it. I don't know what this little block thingy back here is. Okay. When an enemy moves out of melee range, providing your unit has a melee weapon, the enemy will trigger an opportunity attack. An opportunity attack gives your unit a free melee attack on an enemy. Each unit can only perform 1 opportunity attack per round. Man, 4 is really limiting. I guess if he's really enthusiastic and or eager, you could make it work. 4? What do you mean 4? Okay, his turn. Is he gonna kill my guy? He's dead. 3 damage, wow. Oh, we gotta kill this guy before he... Wait, what popped up? Oh, that was me. Okay. Alright. They can't move past... Oh, there's another one of these thingies that popped up. How did I take damage? Hmm. Okay, we got rid of it. How about that? I do want to try some of the wines, yes. Zach has a whole case of wine, free wine, that we need to taste test. See if we like any of them. Range weapons will be disabled here. When you enter melee combat in an adjacent square to an enemy, you're unable to use your ranged weapons as they're too dangerous to use at close range. Okay, that's good to know. Four damage, crit. Okay, let's move away. I would gladly volunteer to taste test as well, but I'm too far away at work. Diesel, you totally could if you wanted to come over here. We'd let you have some wine. Okay, enemy turn. You're gonna shoot me? Ow. That hurt. Jerk. I don't have any other guys, do I? No. I don't know what those things are. We're gonna shoot him. Yeah. No threat remaining. Let's go. Okay, this is pretty cool. All Xenos life forms purged. And now, our objective. I only have 2 more of those little things left with very little HP. What is this one?
So the first 3 are going to be retiring lights that are supposedly similar to the VNA that I like, but reading the descriptions, I feel like they're probably similar more to a soft lock. Which
Okay.
does that, but we'll see.
You're gonna try first? Okay. I'm not gonna drink a whole bunch, I just want to sip.
It's definitely not like a VNA.
Yeah, it's not, no, stinky bare feet. That's what it smells like, or tastes like. Ugh. This symbol represents a location of significant importance to your mission. Entering these rooms brings you closer to the end of a mission. Negative signs of hostile forces. Seeking permission to proceed with data collection protocols. Confirmed. Permission authorized. Acknowledged, Magos. Protocol begins. What is primary focus, sire? Knowledge of Necron forces, numbers, defenses, locations, any form of data on how many remain on this rock. Secondary, source the purpose of this tomb. Why was it built? Interface devices, all but eroded. There is one device that may hold answers, but Necron data looms are incomprehensible to Imperium Archaeotech. This might take a while. Magos, if I may take host of this priest, I could be of assistance. Approved. Hard to decipher purpose. List of suggestions, Magos. Deconstruct device, activate switch mechanisms, learn Necron language, and return later. What will it be, sire? Always so meticulous with your list, Tech Acquisitor. Engage on Xenos mechanisms. Although I detest to do so, the promises of the rewards are too great to ignore. Having to lower ourselves to the Xenos learnings may be the only way to reach the archaeotech we seek. Nospheric interference? Disconnect at once! Purged, reset. Possible scrap code. Will fragment now. Sire, we have an unfavorable issue to deal with. Requesting Dominus input. Still fragmenting. Explain. Aztec that's a hard word. Acquisitor. They should come up with different words. Scaevola left suddenly. My cogs glitched. Augmentations entered sporadic reaction protocols and have fried vital sign registries. Unclear full damage report. Redditus is the thing that's flying in the air up there above me. Looking over the battlefield. Is anyone following? I'm kind of following. Necron device is now activated, sire. Still fragmenting. Remove yourself from the noosphere, Scaevola. Redditus, report. The tomb is waking, sire. Uh-oh. Reports from Skitarii cohorts across the planet. Note that tremors vex their locals. We've lost contact with the Skitarii that were covering the entrance to this tomb. We can hear noises of approaching forces. Improve protection protocols. Load weapons and ready for what is to come. Uh-oh. They're about to be under fire. We must face the Xenos.
I wake with the turning of aeons. Stars yet to burn, life yet to blossom. Is it truly time?
I didn't have to read that. The voice acting. Thrones of Mars, what was that? An omnilinguistic transmission, Magos. It seems these mute constructs are not the only inhabitants of this structure.
What is this? Flesh and steel combined. A mockery of both. Their every footstep a blasphemy. What manner of galaxy is this into which I have awoken?
Principal Xenos warform sighted. Exotic energy signatures past sensor range. Designate Xenos Abominatus. High value target confirmed. The hunt is on! What are your orders, Magos? Oh man. Okay. The cohort reaches a large chamber beneath the first layers of the Xenos ruins. Bridges stretch from balancing platforms, barely holding themselves together, while rubble falls from the high walkways like breadcrumbs, escaping into the abyss below. So I can either capture, contain the Xenos, and return it to the Caestus Metallican intact so it can be vivisected and studied, or stand ground, annihilate the Xenos filth with righteous fury. I don't feel like I'm strong enough to do that. Or fall back. Get the tech priests out of there. Oh man. What do I do? Contain the Xenos and return it to the Caestus Metallican intact so it could be vivisected and studied. Reminds me of when I found out that Tim Curry played the devil in the movie Legend. I had a hard time believing it at first because the voice was so deep. Legend. Have I seen that? I don't know if I've seen that film. Do I fall back? Or do I capture? Let's capture. Let's see what happens. I don't know. If you insist, Magos, we will do our best, but I fear you may be overestimating our combat capacity.
Insects. This galaxy is infested with vermin.
Huh? Alright. Contain the Xenos and return it to case this battalion can attack so it can be vivisected and studied. Green light flickers into life from within the shadows. The cohort prepares for the worst as skeletal silhouettes start to form in front of the shadows. Uh-oh. Survive 6 rounds. This is the final battle of the tutorial. Okay. Apply what you have learned so far and strive to obtain victory. Blew my mind many years later to learn that. I always pictured him with his Home Alone 2 voice. Yeah. Oh, he's so good in that. The 41st millennium is a brutal place. You may lose this battle, but not the war. In Mechanicus, there are many alternate paths to discover. Okay. So I only have my 2 to put down. So I just need to survive 6 rounds. And... oh boy. Okay. Wow. I just don't have much. Okay. This is gonna go badly. Void Admiral Agorlak.
The void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
Oh yeah, we're just gonna die. Okay. He's coming all the way down here. Shit. Pennywise the devil. I wouldn't be shocked if he was R-rated, Barney. I feel like I just want to run. This guy moves pretty far. My definitive Tim Curry movie will always be Clue. I love Clue. It is very good. What's this one?
It's another one, the same style, but a different one.
Yeah?
We are not that dirty.
It smells like a wet, dirty foot. It's not as offensive as the last one. It just smells bad. What are those red things there? Okay, he's got 3 HP. I wonder if I can take this guy out. This is 46 damage. No target available. Shit, I'm gonna have to run down here. I'll come here. Not enough cognition. Oh, I don't have enough cognition points. It takes 2. Shit. +1. It's gonna take 1 point to move. And then I'll just get 1 back. How much is that? The melee I don't think takes any... What is it? This is what?
It's the same style of wine, but they get the ones that are expensive.
Nope. Nope, don't like that. Come on, 4 damage. 3 damage. I got him down. Nice. Okay, good. Look at that. That's pretty amazing. All right. 2. All right. It's gonna hit me. Is he gonna move? This guy's gonna move. Okay, more of these thingies light up. Standing right next to it, so I'll automatically pull in some more cognition.
How dare these wretched things stand before the Void Admiral of Cesaragon?
Yeah? He has to move a lot of spaces. This is really not right. Oh no! Oh shit, they're dead. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. That'll do it. Yep. That'll do it. Let's see. You've killed a Necron unit with a critical hit. When you critically kill a Necron, they'll unable to activate their reanimation protocols and are instantly teleported from battle. That's great. Oh, my thing is full. And I can't do anything else though. Okay, and there's one more right there. Oh, I can't do anything because of the... It's like 3 to 5. Oh, I got him. Nice. Where's he at? He's right there. Okay, here comes another enemy.
When my fleet sails once more, vermin like you shall be strung from my prow.
Not if I string you first! Goodness, he gets to move far. Jerkwad. What an ass. Or he's got 40 HP. Oh my god. Run, 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 run. No target available. Okay. There's one enemy there. No enemies up here. Just need to survive 3 more rounds. Okay. Alright, he ran over there. So we're gonna head up here. Get next to this. We got a guy right there. Got him. No crit though. Those stats. Target available. Has Zach played the Baldur's Gate games? Would he feel I'm right to compare this to gameplay to theirs? Duggar's asking if this gameplay is similar to Baldur's Gate. Oh. He said they're similar in the fact that they're both turn-based, but not really much else. Okay, so that guy's over there. He's gonna... Which way is he gonna go?
Do not think to challenge it.
Like, I can't. I don't think I can fight this guy.
Killed our gods.
We just need to stay on the run. Oh shit! Woo! I didn't realize he was that close. Oh my goodness, okay. I mean, I guess I can try to... No target available? Oh, he's too far. I have no extra... Oh, poopies. That's not good. He's gonna kill me. Redeem sassy bumper stuffers? Oh, it didn't show on the scene. That's weird. Who redeemed? You redeemed sassy bumper stuffers? I hope everything is top. You do you actually want to play bumper stuffers? So oh, wait. No, that's wrong. Duggar, you need to refund the points. Link, that's sassy bumper stuffers. That command is only for when you're trying to guess. Refunding now, thank you. Yeah, sassy bumper stuffers is when you're trying to place an answer. Yeah. Sorry, that's okay. No worries, Link. Yeah, that's for when we play an actual game of sassy bumper stuffers and you want to buzz in. The instructions for that should be, when you click the channel point, it should tell you a little bit about it. Yeah, it's not for just sending It's not for sending messages. Can I be refunded 2K as well? I redeemed it too. No, you didn't. Stop that. Let's see. Not enough points. Alright, we got it. Yeah, it's nice to see you too, Link. Absolutely.
He's out of California. It's a Chenin Blanc, which is a French wine paired with a Pinot Noir.
Yeah, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Nothing will get in the way of progressing.
The trembling of the stars. Can you feel the whole
I only need to survive one more round, but he's totally gonna go kill me up here. Because he gets to move far. Yeah, I'm totally... Here it comes. What? Dead. Well, poop. Alright, I just need to survive one more round. Man, I don't know which direction he's gonna run. I'm afraid to, like... I'm gonna head right... Like, how do you... Can you see what their pattern? No, you can't see which direction they can run. Like Fire Emblem. My friend went home now. It's 5... Oh, it's a little after 5 a.m.? I see. You staying up late? I'm gonna park myself right over here. Maybe that'll keep him from being able to... I have no idea. Not enough cognition points. No target. Okay, well... Let's see if I survive. Yes! I only had my one guy die. But we don't have permadeath on, so they should come back. The cohort successfully survived the Xenos life forms. Well, we got the squad out alive, Magus. That has to count as a victory under the circumstances. We encountered a Necron war form of capability well beyond our expectations. Yes, I do not need to hold my emotional engrams. However, one battle won is not a success. We will eventually face losses on this mission. When this happens, we must press on beyond our failures to reach success. And there is something else. The reanimation? The Necrons are waking up. It started when Resak stumbled on the tomb, but our arrival is accelerating the process. That obelisk may have been a form of intruder alarm, and now the sarcophagi in the tomb are starting to open. Then we no longer enjoy the luxury of time. Whatever we do on Silver Tenebris must be done before the Necrons awaken completely. We do not even know yet how far the tomb complex extends. We are under the gun then. Omnissiah, preserve us if our duty is ever easy. They speak weirdly. I return sorrow and despair from my emotional cores, but I see they lack the logic to determine decision-making. Instead, I choose to quarantine them and adjust our approach. The word of the Omnissiah teaches us that when one method fails, another must be sought until all are exhausted. Then what are your orders, Magus? The Skitari will explore the tomb chamber by chamber and maintain a foothold. My tech priests will be deployed to achieve crucial objectives and respond to crisis. Time may be a factor, but our mission can only be achieved with the thoroughness of the full deployment. I shall mobilize the Skitari immediately, Magus. Leader forms of Necrons rarely never observed. Potential of positive intelligence on Necrons added to some total of human knowledge. This guy especially speaks weird, Skibola. Focus on acquiring artifacts, intelligence, data from. Hold your blasphemous tongue, Skibola. You counsel the abandonment of our very souls. Life of Archmagus Barassus? Appendix? No, he's quoting religious text. Our only objective should be death to the alien and all his works. All else is deviance from the Omnissiah Creed. If intelligence gain equals true, then go to victory. He's like a computer program. To face an enemy unknown is to fight in the dark. Better in ignorance than in heresy. I return frustration at your conflict and choose to experience it. There will be bloodshed enough on Silva Tenebris without the Magi coming to blows. In our purpose we are united. This is the will of the Omnissiah. And it shall be done. Yes, it shall be done. Well, that was the tutorial.
This one is a Chenin Blanc from South Africa.
From South Africa. This one smells like a wet towel.
You don't like any of the white wine smell.
I don't. I do like some white wines, but I just don't like how they smell. That one's tasty. I like that one. That one's really tasty. Cassie got the 50 stream streak. Look at that. Let's log it, Cassie. Congrats. You win 5 SAS coins. Way to go. You are entry 503. Today is the 21st of August. 50 stream streak. We do have your name as Queen Cassie, though. I'm just gonna keep it listed as Queen Cassie. Or do you want me to change it to Legend Queen Cassie? Cassie? Right now it's listed on the spreadsheet as Queen Cassie 91. Yeah? Change it? Okay. That means that all other instances of the name need to be changed then. You'll do the logging and conversion? Okay, thank you, Lightning. Alright, I've got her coins logged. Well, Cassie, just so you're aware, you now have 14 coins. Only legends are born in 91. This legend was born in 82. Alright. Yay! I need to go take my meds. Magus, the readings from the tomb are troubling. The Skitari have been monitoring the structure we uncovered, and what they have found gives me grave concern. Explain, xenobiologists. Biologists. The Necron construct forms are waking up. It seems Magus Rasak accidentally began the process, and our intrusion into the structure hastened it. These Necron animation protocols are continuing in the tomb we entered, and from the energy spikes across the region, there are other structures yet to be uncovered. My plan for the exploration of Silva Tenebris will locate these structures and contain the constructs within. That may not be enough, Magus. I have detected a repeating pattern in the reanimation protocols and the rate the Necrons are awakening. They are speeding up. 91 greater than 82? You think so? Can you be certain? The Necrons are machines. Machines act according to patterns and programs. If the reanimation protocols continue to accelerate, they will fully awaken every Necron on this planet in 264 hours. You got that, peeps? 264 hours, jammers. Given the extent of the buried structures, that will constitute a Necron army beyond this mission's ability to contain. I see. Then our time here is limited. Strategic calculations indicate time spent deployed on missions will affect the overall number of missions we will be able to deploy. I will send Skitari scouting parties to discover other tombs and create forward positions for your high-priority missions, sire. The threat on Silva Tenebris is not assessed and eliminated before full reanimation is reached. We will be forced to abandon the planet. Look at the top left corner of the screen. Yes, this is the Necron Awakening Meter. This shows you how many Necron tombs have awoken on Silva Tenebris. Try and gather as much information and tech before reaching 100%. Wow, okay. I fear they are right. I feel fear too. That is part of my humanity I have chosen to retain. But I can quarantine it in my neural vaults and choose instead to focus on what must be done. Were these guys all previously humans?
So, once you take your meds, I'll explain it so I don't waste too much time.
Oh, okay, hang on. Let me
Also,
take
I'll
this
just
second.
South Africa.
South Africa?
Shut and block it.
That one's not bad. I think I like the other one better. Let me go take my meds real quick, guys. I'll be right back, jammers.
Short list for you.
Come here, Carrie. She's like, no, Mama, I didn't want to come over. Okay. Mutant says 82 is greater than 91 if you move Metal Gear Solid 2 up a few spots. That is not how this works. Whew, those few sips of wine have already made me feel very kind of floaty. That's crazy. Carrie, you want to say hello to everyone? Come here. Carrie? Come here, look. Look, Carrie. There you go. Look, baby. Look how sweet you are. Yeah. Look at this sweet baby girl. Oh my goodness. Carrie, you're so chunky. You're such a chunky girl. Yes. Such a chunky girl. Such a chunky girl. Yeah. Sent you a Discord DM if you can spare half a minute. Just some back-end stuff. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. Yeah. I'm rubbing some Carrie belly right now. Yeah, she's not liking it. Carrie. No rush. Carrie is a sweetheart, sweetheart, sweetheart. Oh, Carrie. I know you hate your mama so much. Yes, but you're so sweet. Thought that was a Salem from Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. No, this cat is way fatter than Salem.
She's a girl.
And she's a girl. Yeah, Salem's a boy cat. Carrie is a loaf. A female loaf. Aren't you, Carrie? Just a big old loaf. She weighs 16.5 pounds. Such a... Yeah, a loaf. What a chunk. Can I give you to Daddy? I know, you're really upset right now. Meow. Look at the camera, Carrie. There you go.
Hi.
Look at the camera, Carrie. Look up here. Look up here. Oh, Carrie. That's like 7 kilograms. She's a hefty cat. Alright. What is this one again? Ooh. Ooh. This one's out of France. Out of France and into my belly. This one's good.
Yeah, better than the other one?
I like that one better than the other one, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh, the glove is the wine still coming in. Yeah, we've got a lot of wine to taste test. He's got like 12 bottles. 12 bottles of wine. Alright, so Zach just gave me the backstory on the Adeptus Mechanicus people. Simply put, to summarize everything, these guys are a sect of humanity who have basically cyber-genetically modified themselves. And they are like so infused with tech and knowledge of tech. They're like basically bio-cyberkinetic nerds. And they think that regular humans are kind of beneath them. And just, yeah. But they were human at one time. Like human. These guys are crazy. And that's who we're playing as. Oh, I thought you kept being sent wine like for every month or so. No, he gets Zach gets a basically a free case of wine to taste test every month. And if they're wines that we like, then we'll keep the bottle. If not, we just you know, wash it down the drain. Because it's free. We're not paying for it. Huh? Yeah, we don't really have anyone to give it to, so. And we can't, like, mail it because, you know, I don't think you can send alcohol across specific state lines, so. Which is stupid. Just so dumb. Alright, I feel fear too. That is part of my humanity I have chosen to retain, but I can quarantine it in my neural vaults and choose instead to focus on what must be done. We must choose our missions wisely. Shockwave with a 3-stream streak! Thank you for that, Shockwave. Sassy and the Bandit. It will not be easy. The Omnicide did not send us here to do anything easy. The threat to humanity present on this world will be eliminated, or we shall not leave. Thus the equation is balanced. It is the will of the machine god. They're also like, kind of, Zach said, they're kind of like their own, like a religious tech cult, basically. They're a little crazy. The tech priests of Mars. Yeah. What does this say? Equipus scepter located. This tomb is bathed in a sickly green light that serves not to illuminate, but only to make the shadows deeper. Every surface seems connected by filaments of alien light. The design here speaks of Xenos tech heresy, forbidden knowledge, and a structure as alive and aware as anything inhabiting it. Early exploratory readings indicate the walls are made of substances not known to the rituals of metallurgy. Abstract designs carved into this substance suggest unknown regions of space mapped according to some alien understanding. The weight of such blasphemy slows the steps of the first troops to enter here. The heresies of knowledge are deadly enough, but it seems unlikely they are the only dangers here. We have more wine. What's this one?
It's yet another Chemin Blanc. Also out of France.
Also out of France? Okay.
It's not off-dry, but it still has like stone fruit, like apricot and stuff. So it should, in theory, be
Smells less like a wet foot. Nope, don't like that one. Nope, that one's not good. Yeah, blech, blech, blech. Blech, 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 blech. Alright, welcome to the Caestus Metallican, an Arc Mechanicus class battleship. This class of ship is one of the largest in the Imperium and is only afforded to the Adeptus Mechanicus. From here, you'll be able to customize your tech priests and prepare for the missions ahead. You can select missions from the character portraits on the left of the screen. Select missions from the character portraits? Oh, I guess they each have their own mission. Before we go on a mission, we should inspect and equip our tech priests. Head over to the cohort lab. Oh, I see. So L and R change between tech, mission, and cohort. Alright. Welcome to the cohort quarters. Here you can see all the available tech priests and troop units currently unlocked. Troop units are shown at the top of the screen. Here you can see what skills each troop has available and all statistics for each unit. Tech priests are shown in the bottom 6 slots. Highlight a tech priest and press A to begin customization. Okay. So these are... We have Magos Menarius and Magos Jeremiah. God, they're so weird. This is a servitor. Like 1 cognition point when hit by an enemy. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. Deal 1 to 2. Change color scheme? Oh, you can change the... Mars Rise and Metallica Custom. Oh, I see. It changes their colors. Ooh, I can pick a specific... Oh, yeah, let's go purple. Ooh. Secondary color. I don't know what the white goes on. Okay. What is this one?
Western Cape of South Africa. Still a Chemin.
You got a lot of these this time.
I'm basically just doing categories.
Oops. Categories of
So
one?
I'm like pulling everything in certain categories. Working smaller categories that I can sample most of. Yeah, I get like that one.
Yeah. Yeah. That one is. Oh, yeah. No. No. Ugh. Okay. Welcome to the Tech Priest customization screen. There are many ways to customize a Tech Priest. You can change their weapons, body augments, backpack upgrades, and more. You can upgrade your Tech Priests. Head to the Disciplines button near the Tech Priest portrait now. Disciplines button. Okay, Disciplines is over there. On the left, and it shows what weapons they carry. Augment required. Okay. Servo skull. Was it? Zach said that one was the second most expensive bottle. Okay. He says the next one he's bringing me is the most expensive one. Out of the same place, South Africa.
It's the same winery also, but they're nicer.
Okay. Hopefully I like it. This is the discipline screen. From here you can upgrade your Tech Priest using Blackstone. Blackstone must be that stuff that upper right corner of the screen that says 300. Behind my pink.
It's your money, basically.
The money? Okay.
It's not as acidic that you purchase, so you might need it more.
It's not as bad, but
Be careful, it's a trap!
it, the last one was definitely a trap. That one was not good either. But not it. That's the most expensive one? How much is that bottle? 35? Okay. More like $3.05. That was terrible. Alright, each discipline is focused on a different playstyle. Select one of the skills from one of the 6 discipline skill trees now. Okay. Explorators take on the quest for knowledge more than any other discipline. They reach far into the depths of unknown space, searching for lost archaeotech, new species, and even new worlds. Secutors are masters of man and machine. They wield the often rare trait of charisma. With their inspiring leadership, they are able to multiply the efficiency of Skitarii tenfold. An often overlooked discipline, the Tech Auxilium, takes on tasks that other Tech Priests avoid. They are the oil within an engine, and they keep the great Mechanicus cog running as smoothly as they can. And the rigorous catalogers, the Lex Mechanics, compile, analyze, and run data entry tasks. They are capable of finding valuable data among indecipherable texts, maps, or other obscure forms such as enemy weaknesses in battle. Unlike other priests, engineers are found to serve on almost every Imperial planet in the galaxy, seeing to the well-being and maintenance of all things mechanical. Dominus is heavily trained in the art of war, using their skills to monitor and calculate highly complex battle maneuvers in the blink of an eye. And the secretive Xenorites seek to understand and even use dangerous alien technology. Theirs is the discipline that can reap the greatest rewards and the foulest corruption. Okay. Yeah. Right. Is there anything that you recommend I start with?
What I was doing, but I had to get things out and make that festival. I just like we'll spend some time. What are the first get the first skills?
Oh, you can go down. Okay. Reveal enemy statistics when in melee range. Group unit gains +1 damage, +4 movement, +15 critical. Your next weapon attack's cognition cost is reduced by 2. Generate 1 cognition point at the beginning. Cleanse the target of any negative effects. Negative effects last 1 turn. 1 less turn. +4 range for ranged weapons. And restore 1 HP at the beginning of a unit's turn.
I don't remember what I did.
Avoid all opportunity attacks. +3 to movement. All troops in range attack selected target. Increased unit gains +1 physical armor.
Definitely know I went after all of the armor ones, but you can also get gear for once of the sub ones. So your gear piece.
Oh, these two?
Much.
And spirit attack still +2. So you don't remember?
No, I have to look.
Use between 2 canticles. +2 damage to all troops for their next attack. +2 energy armor and +2 physical armor to all troops for 1 round. Huh. So much reading. Ravenous, have you not ever played this before? I thought that's why you redeemed it.
I saved the best for last. It's a sweet red.
Ooh! It's a sweet red?
Yeah.
Am I gonna like this?
Sure.
What's it called? Casa Rosa? Where's it from? Hang on, he's getting the sheet. No, I redeemed it because you wanted to see a Warhammer game. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, no, I... Casa Rosa.
Blackberry, black frost.
Ooh. Okay. Smells good.
Very good color.
Okay. Here we go. I hope I'm gonna like this one. It does smell good.
Yeah, I made it.
That's good.
I grabbed one that I knew you'd like. You can keep the cup if you want.
No, it's okay. I don't need to drink too much wine. That one's really good. It has a little bubbly, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah. Heals one target for 3. Balloon spotted with a 3-stream streak! Thank you for that, Balloons. Gene Spirit attack steal +2 damage. Storage 3 HP. Horatio Claws. Scanners have 1 cooldown. Refractor field generators gain 1 cooldown. Cognitive canisters have 1 cooldown. Powerful generators. If no ranged weapons are equipped, +1 damage. +3 to movement. +1 physical armor. +1. Call in a troops unit instantly anywhere on the map. Cast a canticle for free. Canticle can be used again later in the mission. Build a cognition gauge. I feel like these ones appear with yeah, like these energy armor, physical armor ones. I probably want to start them with Secutor or Tech Auxilium. Alright, so we're picking. In order to upgrade, you must have enough Blackstone. When you rank up, you'll gain augment slots, skills, and body parts. Magos Menarius will reach rank 2. Having a diverse team is advised, however, the choice is all yours. Tech Priests can be multi-disciplined, meaning they can learn skills from more than one discipline. Okay. You have enough augment capacity to equip this Tech Priest with a weapon. You can see the capacity amount for items within its tooltip. Highlight a weapon in your storage, then press A to plug them into your Tech Priest. It will take up one of your Tech Priest's augment capacity slot. To gain more AC slots, upgrade your Tech Priest. Okay, so I need to select a weapon. And I'm guessing these are the little squares here are the augment things, whatever. Alright. Let's see. A power axe. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack, deals 3 to 5 physical damage. Destroy 1 energy armor and 1 physical armor. Machine Spirit plus 1 damage. Xenorite. Xenorite Macro Stubber. Acid deals 1 damage over 3 turns. Single target melee attack. This is an Arc Scourge. Deals 5 to 7 energy damage to target. Deals 2 to 4 energy damage to chain targets. Sufferer Shattering Axe. I feel like I want to go with maybe this one. Can I equip another one? I only have 2 ranged attacks. Okay. Wait, do they want me to put more weapons? Can I put more weapons here? Okay. Just next tech priest. Okay. Next tech priest. Alright, let's... Okay, so I did a Secutor. Let's do... Tech Auxilium. Augment capacity. Oh, I see. So it's the, there's like blue and green on the thing. So I get to fill out 2 augments, basically. Acid deals 1 damage over 3 turns. So that's a... Yeah, because I don't think I can select any more. Yeah, you need more augment slots to equip. Okay. That goes to that. So... we need more Blackstone to upgrade. Okay. And it doesn't tell you how... Oh, next upgrade, 134. I see. Okay. Got it, got it. Alright. This is a list of technologies collected so far. You can find tech such as weapons or items on missions or as a reward for completing missions. This is a collection of weapon blueprints you have found so far. These blueprints are known as Standard Template Construct Fragments, or simply STC fragments. Do you have another one? Or is that all? We're all out of...
You've got a good one already. So it's the basic one of the rank, and then
Yeah.
the accident version of the rank. So you found a good accident version.
Oh. How did I find that?
Rewards, I think.
Oh. Okay. Weird. Balloons, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Weapons tab. Oh, I see. And then you can go... Here, STC fragments for items can be implemented into your backpack slots. These give support-based skills such as healing and damage-absorbing shields and more. You're doing good. That's good to hear. There are 3 versions of each item. Each version increases in power. I don't have anything right now. Here are our troops and what level they've achieved so far. Servitor level 1. This list shows all ship upgrades you've acquired so far. Ship upgrades affect your repair efficiency between missions, the number of tech priests you can access, and so much more. Nothing so far. And these are your canticles, also known as canticles of the Omnithia. These are prayers that can be used in-game. Canticles are unlocked by completing the quests that are listed on each locked canticle. Once the quest for a canticle is complete, you are able to then take the canticle on missions and use its incredible abilities. So I have Litany of Life. Go back up there. Whatever that is. Restore 5 HP on the active unit. How many times can I use that? Complete 5 missions. Litany of Life. Level 2. Hand of the Craft. Next physical attack will deal 3. But man, there is so much to this. Holy crap. Suffer 150 physical attacks. Wow. Oh, and that's a surprise one. Ooh. Are you toasting a bagel? It smells wonderful. I'm getting hungry again. All I had was lunch. I might actually have some cheese and crackers, maybe. We're at a 3-hour stream too. It's 9 o'clock. Do I want to go 1 more hour? Yeah, let's go 1 more hour. We'll go till 10. Alright, so I think that is... You love cheese and crackers. I've got... So, Mutant, I had... So normally I get red dragon cheese. It's a British cheese. It's from the Cotswolds. Not always the best choice for my belly sometimes though. But I get this red dragon cheese and it's like, I don't know, it kind of has like a little bit of a peanutty taste to it. But like other spices and shit that's in it. And it's so damn good. So damn good. And I like it on little like Triscuit crackers. And I usually will put like a pepperoni on top. Just like pepperoni, red dragon cheese, and Triscuit. And it is the most... I don't know, my mouth is watering right now thinking about it. It is so delicious. So good. But that's probably what I'm going to do after I finish streaming. Yeah. Alright, select mission. So we have 2 missions here. This is the Killing Jar, an Acropus sector. Tech Acquisitor Scavola wishes to begin her research into the secrets of the Necrons and has asked for specimens of the enemy to be gathered from the tomb of Acropus. Reward. Oh, yeah, look at those rewards. And we get a Canoptech Scarabs, Necron Warrior. Oh, these are the enemies that are in this stage. Single target melee attack knocks back. Oh, these are weapons. Blackstone earned. 91 Blackstone. Okay, and then this one is from Videx. Lector Dogmatus Videx has requested the deployment of a Censor Servitor to fumigate the tomb of Agrilac and cleanse its spiritual corruption. Deploy a Censor Servitor and cleanse the tomb, basically. Just 1 Necron Warrior. This seems like the easier one, maybe? Since it's just the 1 enemy? Well, they both say easy. This has 2 enemies there. Let's go do this one first. We shall destroy them for the Empress. We are gonna go destroy something, Ravenous. Let's go. Can I... How do I... Okay, let's save. Man, I really wish it showed the time. Like, it shows the time, like real time, but it doesn't show like the actual game time. I'm just gonna put a... I'll have to do the stream marker thing again, like I've been doing. Yeah, that's frustrating. You would think a game like this would keep track of your game time. How funny would it be if we are like Time to fight, and then it's just pure dialogue. Ha 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 ha, Christ. What do you mean? I'm enjoying this. I like reading about the lore. This is fun. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Let's do this one. Launch mission, bitches. Our little robot buddy here, Redditus, is saying, here you choose which tech priests and troops to take on a mission. Highlight and press A to add a unit to the Arvis slider transport. Press X to remove a unit from the selection. I only have the one unit. Can I not make more units? Hang on. Let me go back here. How do I change color scheme? I can change the color scheme of these guys too.
Types of units as you go.
Uh-huh.
You can plug your mission. You should have one to take.
So I only have the one right now, right?
Just the one type.
Oh, this is just one type. So there will be multiples of that I can choose.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's give it a fun color. What do we want to give it? We want to make them... Let's make them green. Oh, no, that makes me green. That's wrong. Go back to that color. So that's not for me. That's for the Magos dudes. Okay, go back to the missions. Here we go. Wait, what's this? View campaign? Please, you want me to hydrate? I can hydrate. I've been hydrating with one. Agrelec sector located. Acropus sector located. This is mission progress. It just says... What is this? There's 1, 2, 3. All of these other ones are DLC? Some of them? Okay. Well, let's go. Alright, you need to deploy at least one tech priest to start the mission. Oh, yeah, you can pull multiples out. Okay, I see. Oh, I get it. Okay, I see how it works. Huh? Oh, so... Can I see how much... How do I see how much it's... Oh, no, this is 0. Okay. The other ones will cost Blackstone. Okay, okay. Select your canticles, so I have one canticle. No canticles available. I have that canticle. Okay, so we're good, and now deploy. I called you here, Lector Dogmatus Vidax, because your knowledge of spiritual matters and the cult Mechanicus will be crucial in dealing with any moral threats on Silva Tenebris. These words are crazy. I have 543,021 works of scripture stored for rapid context topical retrieval. There is no obstacle beyond my capacity to counsel you on. Waste of resources, Vidax. Insufficient use. Go to Augmetic Bay for improvements. The Xenos tomb is revealed to us as a great hungry maw that seeks to consume our very purity. Blasphemy reeks from every corner of the tomb of Agrelec. Most poetic, Lector Dogmatus. Your thoughts on how to proceed? The scripture is actually porn mags. These dudes are such perps. You know, they probably were, actually. Because, so Zach was telling me that these guys are all like super like nerdy tech humans at one point, and then they just basically augmented themselves. And that's why they don't really, they look so, I mean, look at Faustinius there, or right here. Look at him. He doesn't even, like, his face doesn't even look, he doesn't look human anymore. This is what happens when you goon too much online. See, kids? This is what happens when you goon too much online. You turn into this. You turn into this guy right here. Don't goon. You'll end up looking like that, and then you're going to turn everyone away. Even Vidax. Look at Vidax right there. Go touch grass, Vidax. 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 Go touch gra I shall take my cues from the writings of Archmagus Veneris Hierarchicus. Let the stench of corruption be swept aside by the sweet winds of faith. One of my censor servitors will cleanse the spiritual corruption with blessed incense. They're all like it's basically like a tech religious cult. These guys are weird. Then deploy one immediately. My thoughts exactly, Magos. With your assistance, the omnisize work shall be done. Like they believe in some weird god thing too. It's just weird. Like, go listen to some Taylor Swift. Come on. Alright, the sensor servitor is deployed at the tomb entrance, Magos. I am ready to send it on its way. Halt, Subdomina. The sensor servitor is a delicate piece of machinery. It is ill-suited to hostile territory. See, he's quoting scripture. Avalornians 5.91. Fragile indeed are the tools of the righteous. It must be escorted on its sacred duty. Yeah, they think they are so cool, but the Space Marines are like, nerds. Probably. Don't be ridiculous. Every step we take in the tomb risks the lives of our personnel. If the spiritual integrity of the mission truly is at stake, Subdomina Kepra, it is worth the risk. And I assure you, it most definitely is. I've already sent a team ahead. I foresaw your emotional connection to your troops, Kepra. If you are ever to be a Dominus, I must show you how to command. My gratitude, Magos. The Xenos corruption will destroy us as surely as the guns of the enemy. Very well. His will be done. Winds of Change deployment number 1. Alright, deploy a sensor servitor and cleanse the tomb. So our goal is to make it to there. We have some stuff over here. So let's go. Let's see how far we can get there. Let's go. I can either go there or I can go here. We're going to go here. Alright, while traversing this chamber, the sensor servitor crosses a part of the floor that collapses under the machine's weight. The servitor is trapped at the bottom of a shaft of machinery and pipework and must be extricated. So we can either fashion a system of pulleys and ropes to haul the machine out of the hole. See, this is storytelling. We can climb into the hole and haul the servitor out manually, or exhort the servitor to overload its magnetic levitation circuits. Let's, my goodness. What do we do? Let's, fashion a system of pulleys. See what happens here. To every problem, a solution lies in the application of tech lore. Thus, Varric Asclepian wrote, and thus we have proven. I shall meditate on this revelation. Alright, we got +2 CP and some... whatever this is. Necron initiative increased. Uh-oh. We fucked up, I think. Okay. Next room. Could this be a form of Xenos map room? Most perturbatory. Throne knows what blasphemous notions they had about the stars. Alright, this chamber's walls are covered in elaborate star charts, covered in extensive annotations in the Necron language suggesting they record journeys among the stars. So picked captures of the star maps, they may prove informative. Destroy them. Our purpose here is to purify the tomb, and the works of the aliens should not be suffered to exist. Ignore them. The intellectual pursuits of the Necrons are of no interest to us. We must make haste. No interest. Picked captures are made of the star maps and uploaded to the cogs of the Castus Metallican for study. Okay. Alright, so let's save now, since we did that. Alright, so we can either go here to the middle or here. We'll see what this thing is. Necron Awakening. Warning, our presence has been detected. Uh-oh, so that's not something I should go to. I see. Oops. The Necrons are waking in response to our presence within the tomb. As you travel through each tomb, defense systems will start activating. This increases the difficulty of the mission. The longer you spend in a tomb, the harder the missions become. Uh-oh. Exploring the depths of the tomb isn't without reward. There are unknown amounts of lost knowledge to be found for those willing to dig deeper. Okay. Glyph? What's glyph? This panel controls a heavy door leading to a treasure room beyond which is filled with cognition. If we work out the right commands, then we can reap the rewards within. Oh, okay. +5. Okay, I don't know what I did, but sure. Okay. Save. I'm like feeling like I need to save after every single thing now. Every single step. Okay. Uh-oh. Extra Necrons in battle. Oh, great. Menials shall be ritually chastised for this maintenance failure. It is imperative to get the servitor functioning again quickly. Neo-Dogmatics 71.90. If his will be done, let it be done quickly. Quit quoting scripture, you weirdo! The sensor servitor stops moving and starts belching pungent smoke. The runes of attention are blinking on its chassis, indicating several key systems require maintenance. So perform the most perfunctory rites of repairing, perform the ritual replacement on the servitor's key systems, perform the entire rite of refurbishment, including the incantation of 7 diagnostic processes and addendum fabrication. God. Secondary repair. Oh shit, what did I do? Though repairs are made to the servitor, but it takes time, the mission can ill afford. Oh, that's what I did. So I just added more enemies. Okay, so I can go... This is crazy. It's like, I feel like there's going to be a lot of enemies here. Okay, we're going to go to this room. This is non-standard behavior and speaks ill of the menials whose task was to maintain this machine. Maxims of Amalith 5.12. Beware the deviance of thine own tools, for the enemy finds his entrance thereby. Quite unexpectedly, a previously unused Voxcaster unit pops out of the servitor's face panel. In a synthesized voice, it attempts to engage the cohort in philosophical discussion. Continue the conversation with the machine. Rip out the servitor's Voxcaster unit. Perform a diagnostics on the machine to determine the source of this behavior. Huh. Excise. Let's see what happens. The cohort removes the Voxcaster unit with a minimum of damage to the servitor. The unit proves to be of ancient design, containing capacitor coils of the type the Adeptus Mechanicus can no longer replicate. The servitor continues on the mission in silence. Nice! I just got a cognitive canister. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Now we go here. See what this is. Uh-oh. Necrons reanimate 1 turn faster now. This is no good, Magos. No good at all. The Xenos corruption takes physical form in this murky fog. Can anything be done? Yes, of course that solves everything. Alright. The noisome miasma fumes from the Xenos machinery in this area is masking the servitor's sacred incense. Purge the corruption with prayer. Everyone knows prayer doesn't work. Live with the miasma's presence and hurry through the area. Scour away the corruption with flame. Did we purge it with flame? I feel like that's gonna hurt us. I'm glad I saved before it. Prayer doesn't do anything. Come on, guys. Redo the area. Purge. Sayings of Archmagus Cortica, verse 58. Prayer has power, but I cannot deny fire does too. Look at that, we got some Blackstone. Scour away the corruption with flame. Hooray! Alright, and now the last one, let's save before we go in. I cannot deny fire does too. That was good stuff. Okay, that was funny. Let's go. Alright, it's battle time. We made it a little harder with extra Necrons here. Since we didn't power through. Oh, there's not too many. Let's take a look again. 1, 2... Hang on. That's... Yeah, it looks like it's just 2. Yeah, we just have 2 enemies. Okay. Right. So let's, Damn! I know, Fossa. I know. Alright, so we've got them all in. Start battle. Here we go. So there's 2 enemies, it looks like. Just 2. Well, that doesn't make it seem like it's that bad. What is this? These are the canticles available to use in this mission. Canticles can only be used once per mission, so keep in mind there might be more fights to come. Okay, I see. Restore 5 HP on the active unit. Okay, so that's what the canticles are. Okay. So we've got whatever these things are. Deploy a sensor servitor and cleanse the tomb. We've got to cleanse this tomb. Jammers. Can we do it? I think we can. Look, there's only one route to go and it's just straight ahead. There's like something pointing ahead. Are these treasure chests? Oh, you can get like really close. That looks like a treasure chest. I'm assuming that's a treasure chest. I don't know what those are exactly. So how are you enjoying this one so far? It's very interesting. Lots of different components in it to try to come to terms with. But I'm curious to learn more here. Saren, hi. So you're playing the StarCraft clone. I don't think this is a StarCraft clone. Scan. Okay. Count on complexity for sure. So how do I... I don't know if I can shoot. Oh yeah, I think I can. Single target melee attack. I don't have enough to get up there. Oh, I can shoot that. I can shoot that too, I think. Yeah. Oh no, that. Okay. Why? It says scan and I can't really scan it. What do I do? Like I can't... Like hitting A on it. Unless I need to get to that spot. The irony is that Blizzard cloned the Terran, Terran Markness from 40k. Oh, Terran Marines. Okay, from 40k's Space Marines. The OG designers have actually cited 40k as their visual source. Mom's here. Enters Arc mode. Okay, sounds good, Ravenous. And I can't go further over these guys. I think I need to stand next to that thing to scan it, because I can't do anything here. I have 2 melee attacks. Oh. Not enough cognition points. Okay. 8 on that one. Oh, that moves. Okay. Oh, what is this? More enemies come out? Yeah, I just saw an enemy come out. Ooh. Okay. So if you're not specifically familiar with StarCraft but have never seen any of the trailers or marketing, if you saw humans, most of their designs were lifted right out of 40k. Ah, okay. Oh, there's gonna be an enemy coming over here. Oh, and I can't move. Here, I'm gonna step aside. Okay. Okay, so I want to see what this does. Scan. 7. Ah, okay, so we want to get those. Those are treasure chests. That's what those are. That means there is another one over there too. I only have... I can use a ranged attack. This doesn't cause any sort of... No, don't attack that! -2 Necron Awakening. Okay. Oh, I do need to attack those. I see. Okay. Three damage. Ouch. Okay. Alright, this guy's gonna go over here. Not enough cognition. Oh, it takes 3. Okay. Oh, hang on. What is this? Your next weapon's attack cognition cost is reduced by 2. Cognition freedom? It's like an extra bonus thing I have? Okay. Okay. Gonna kill him. Okay. Here. Oh, not that. Need your headphones? Think your PC speakers are dying? Uh-oh. No! Okay. About to say, you better look at that one. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's what I wanted. No target available. Oh shit, I should have. Okay, there we go. Oh, he attacked me. Shit. Okay, he's gonna kill him. Actually, I should probably just make this guy chase me. Here, I'll do... reveal his stats first. Well, let's do this. Got him. Nice. And dead. Nice. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I hate that it isn't like you can't keep the views straight down. It always zooms out. I need to get over... Yeah, I need to get over here and get this one and scan it. Filter remaining. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna get over there and get that one anyway. Ah, the sensor servitor reaches a location where the air currents through the tomb will take its sacred exudations to every corner of the tomb. The cohort guards it until its incense is fully deployed and can escort it back to the tomb entrance. Good job, jammers. The sensor servitor has been delivered to the depths of the tomb, Lector Dogmatus. Its sacred incense now permeates all areas of the structure. A positive outcome, Magos. It is right and proper that you see as I do the dangers posed by the corruptive influence of the Xenos. It remains to be seen if the tomb is rendered less dangerous for our troops. At the very least, the place is less malodorous. I trust you will continue to consider the alien with the hatred and disdain they deserve, Magos. As we explore this world, remember the words of binary hierarch Geth Samor. The weak in mind will seek to understand the Xenos. The strong in mind will destroy them and bless their ignorance. Bless their ignorance. Hooray! Nice. New canticle unlocked. Complete one mission without using a canticle. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot I had that. The next physical attack will deal +3 physical damage. Cant of the Craft. Cool. What were his two? So I have on single target melee attack, single target. He's got both melee. So I don't have a... Three to 5 damage. That's 5 to 7. Unplug. It's 5 to 7. That's 3 to 5. Meds for me, BRB in a few. No worries, yeah. What do I have on the other one? got that same weapon, and then I've got the single target ranged attack. The pistol. Let's keep... We'll unplug this one and put in this one. Okay. So that way I do have a ranged attack with this guy. Because I didn't have one before. Now I didn't get something though. I forgot what it was I got. We need more armament slots to equip this item. Oh, I can do like a support thing. Heals 2 to 4 HP. Let's see. Okay. Discipline menu. Unlock a unique body part specific to this discipline. I have 303. Next upgrade is 134. Okay. Equipment unlocked. Okay, so now I have 3 augments I can put on. Secutor, so I've got +2 to HP max, plus 20% critical chance. I'll put that on. Okay, this is cool. Headphones and charging? Headphones aren't in charging, yeah? Alright, and this one gets... add +1 to HP max, plus 20 critical chance.
Hey,
How you
doing?
Alright, so we got another one here, and I can put on... heals 2 to 4. Targeted troop for its next base attack it gains, +1. Put that on. I think I got... You think you got an ant bite on your stomach and it feels like the area around it got burned? Oh no. That sucks, Vito. Damn, that Joey wasn't as effective. Must be the wine giving you more defense. Man, let me tell you, I'm not buzzing or anything right now. It just hit me a little bit earlier. I was feeling just a little floaty. Like, loosening up. That's good. But now it's going away. Now it's just going away. That's how it goes. You couldn't stop smiling earlier. Is that what it was? Drinking the wine. Alright, so what are we at here? It's at 9:30. We're at a 4-hour stream. This is probably good. Let's go ahead and save. I was at a friend's place and we were drinking and we were outside and under a tree. You were drinking under a tree. So awakening level 3%. Oh yeah, because it says we need to get like all sorts of upgrades and whatever before that hits 100. Yeah, this is good for a break. Well, this is a good place to end the stream, I think. Let me go ahead and put the stream marker down so I can see what time we got. Because we've done 4 hours. No, I know, I'm sorry, man. What are you talking about? You're in the UK. You're about to go to bed anyway. You're up late right now. Yeah, we put a table there and some chairs and we're drinking with his neighbors. Oh, that's fun. What were you drinking? If you don't mind me asking. I slept. I didn't get too much sleep last night. But I stayed in bed a little longer than Zach did. You choose now to be considerate. Some people had gin and tonic, others beer. Yeah. Well, so if I would have started earlier today, we would have, this would have been a longer stream. But Zach and I ran some errands. We had to go get kitty food. We stopped by the game store. I had to deposit some money into my credit account, my credit union. And then when I got home, I was working on updating the upcoming games, which, by the way, let's take a look at it. Here you go. Here's the upcoming games. So this has been updated now. So current game, Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Followed up, the next game is going to be Jet Force Gemini. And then Yakuza Kiwami, Assassin's Creed Shadows has now entered into the fold. Followed by, that's right, Jammers, Holy Diver. Holy Diver. And then we've updated the last 5, now finished. Tokyo Extreme Racer 0, you can see, has hit the board, along with Bionic Commando. Holy Diver's climbing, yep, it's getting there. It can still be fast-tracked over, though. It is not the sticky game, so. But yeah. So that's where we're at. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what the, I need to be able to, actually here, let me put it on this screen so I can look at my status there, because I do want to update the backloggery with this. You'll stick Holy Diver then? You can't! CJ is the only one that can fast track his game and stick it in place. That way it doesn't get jumped anymore. He's the only one who can do that. Nobody else can. Them's the rules, that's how it works. I'd never do that. I'd use the points on my games instead. Good man. Good man. Alright, let's check out the... Alright, when did we start playing here? We were looking at the Metal Gear stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, we did the show and tell with the new games we got today. And I remember being super pissed because some of the games didn't have the discs in the cases. Now I've got to go back tomorrow afternoon once I get off work and say, hey, here's my receipt. These games were not in the cases. Okay, so we were right. Oops, here we go. We'll say 111 is where we started. Okay. So 111 by 406. Okay. Ah! Go back. Ah! Go back. Alright, subtract 4, 6, 1, 11, calculate. So 2 hours and 55 minutes is what we played. Alright, so 2 hours, 55 minutes. Ah, not that. Thin Iceman? You JK. Me spending points on Kojima slop? You're not a fan of the Metal Gear? I'm honestly like Kojima is, his games are just weird to me. Metal Gear I can appreciate though. I mean, there's a lot of weirdness in the Metal Gear games too. I do personally think that Hideo Kojima, whatever, I don't think he's as hot of a director, producer as most people think that he is. He's alright. Logging off before I flip my table over. He's alright. But he's no, he's no like Oh god, what's the Zelda director's name? Ionama, Ionama. I can't remember his first name. The game stops you every 5 seconds for one of those calls, and you hate it. Yeah, Eiji Ionama. Yeah. Like he's fantastic at what he does. Kojima just badly wants to be a Hollywood director. Badly wants to be a Hollywood director. And you can see it in everything he does. This is my reward. Oh no, I mean, yeah, Aonuma has messed up a couple of times. You're right. He has. Absolutely. He's definitely not perfect. Masahiro Sakurai, I think, is a much better director, producer than Kojima. Sakurai, of course, is not perfect by any means. He's really terrible with menus in his games. Really terrible with menus, to the point that he gets his wife involved to make them. It's like my worst nightmare come true. I like the Metal Gear games, Mutant. I do. I like them. All Sakurai games have the same menus. They sure do. And you can thank his wife for that. Let's see. What am I doing here? Okay. I guess area? Castus Metallican? Okay. That's where we'll do it. Castus Metallican. Okay. I need my one thing. That. Okay. Awakening level 3%. 3%. Okay. I bet the Adeptus Mechanicus are weirdos, man. Weirdos. Enough. Let's leave with our friendships intact. You pick up a Kojima game and the initial credits are like, produced by Kojima, directed by Kojima, programmed by Kojima, music by Kojima, cleaning lady supplies done by Kojima. It's great. Alright, and now we'll do a save. I guess that's all I'm gonna do. Just leave it at area and awakening level. This is gonna be easy to track, I guess. I don't really know what else to put here on this. Save. Okay, so now we are saved. Game has been started. Alright. And so many cutscenes. My God, he does do it. That's what I'm saying. He wants to be a Hollywood director. That's his thing. Oh, hang on. Back to main menu. All right, this is gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited to jump further into this. I love a really good tactical game, and yeah, I think this is right up my alley here. Honestly, he already did one, I know. I think he'd be great doing a visual novel. Makes sense, as that's most of his inspo. Yeah. He watches more movies than he plays games. Oh, yeah, he does. I mean, he's been very vocal about that. Alright, let's see. Let's go over here. Alright. Yeah, hopefully this game will run pretty smoothly, continue to run smoothly on the Switch too, even though it's a Switch game. He's right though, we should all be buying some Blu-rays. Oh, there you go. Yeah, physical collections. I mean, I stopped buying movies though. It's mainly because, like, for me, I just want to spend my time playing video games. And so, like, I mean, we have a pretty decent set of DVDs and Blu-rays in there on our bookshelf, but I just kind of stopped buying movies years and years and years ago. I mean, this must have been, I don't know, 10 years ago I stopped. The Switch 2 should be more than capable. Oh, yeah. Well, there was, Dan, there were some, I was reading Reddit threads of some people reporting that the game later on in the game, when more and more units start appearing on the map, the game runs a little sluggish on Switch. And then there were a couple of people who were playing it on Switch too, saying, yeah, a lot of that is alleviated, and it's not really an issue on Switch 2 anymore. So I think there was just some sort of like bottleneck that the original Switch just couldn't handle, having so much, I guess, 3D polygonal objects on screen at once. Maybe the textures, I don't know. Maybe the developers did like some really super high res textures on everything, and the original Switch just couldn't process it well enough. You don't buy movies because you have no room. I mean, I would rather fill up bookshelves with games. You know, considering he doesn't play many games, it's fucking impressive what he's done. No, I mean, it is. I agree with you, Mutant. I do. He just tells really weird stories. He's got a, I mean, you can tell the dude's got a very imaginative brain. He's very creative in that regard. I told myself years ago that I wasn't going to buy movies I don't really care about more than a one-time watch. You have 200 plus 3D Blu-rays and more than 2,000 physical movies in general. Oh my god, yeah, we're nowhere. No, we don't. But that's a collection that's been building for like 25 plus years, quite literally. You don't have shelves to fill up. Even your games are in boxes. I might have to get to that point with the Switch over here, sitting on the floor. Oh, all right. So I will probably write some reviews soon for Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero and Bionic Commando. Of course, we're still going through Splatoon Raiders. That's the bits goal down below. I need the it's not showing the sub goal. I don't know where we're at right now. I guess I can look, but like plastic boxes with silica because I don't want mold. I could not keep all the DVDs in boxes. Those had to be folded. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, my 2 highlights are finished. Good. I had to split up yesterday's stream into 2 separate highlights so that way I could import them into YouTube. With the correct, thing. So I'm going to do that right now. We're going to export. Oh, it won't let me export. What the hell's going on? This channel is not connected. Their YouTube account? Bullshit. Yes, I have. Account settings. Connections. YouTube. I do have YouTube connected. Why is it telling me I don't? That's super weird. Connection successful. Okay. That's super strange. Probably because you are actively streaming. Well, I've never had that issue before. That explains why I couldn't export the clip that X of the Universe made last night. Because I was like, what the hell's going on here? Okay. Now I should be able to do it. So let's head back to the dashboard. Are you a Sailor Uranus fan? Hi, Heatender. I am a Sailor Moon fan. I do love the Sailor Scouts. I do. I do. Which one is your favorite? Do you have a favorite? You have a favorite Sailor Scout? I don't know which one's my favorite. I don't know. You like Sailor Uranus? Do you? Gotta always probe Uranus when playing Mass Effect. Man, we sure did probe Uranus last time. We did. We probed it really, really, really well. We had to. They added her in later seasons, Sailor Uranus. Methinks you're making up stuff. So the moon is kind of but Sailor V is a lot more entertaining. Did you find her? So no, I'm on my Twitch page right now. Sailor Moon is a classic. What do you mean? Now I know your OTT on things. Now you know. Wait, my OTT. I'm trying to get my YouTube thing connected so that I can export. Sailor V. It's pretty good. Sailor V. Over the top and at Vita. Now I know you're over the top of things. I see. Sailor V is a manga she started before Sailor Moon, but she ended up writing it concurrently with Moon, and then after Moon ended, she did a couple chapters to close out Sailor V, tying the two stories together. It's pretty cool. You down with OTT? Yeah, you know me. Haruka Tenno, also spelled Haruka Tenno, or renamed Amara Tenno in some English adaptations, is a fictional character in the Sailor Moon franchise. She transforms into Sailor Uranus, an outer Sailor Guardian who protects the solar system from outside threats using powers of the sky, wind, and a sacred sword. I thought he was saying on the take. OT on the oh, see, OTT. OTT sounds like a wrestling click, right? I mean, it could be. Yeah. There was a wrestler whose name was ODB, and it stood for Old Dirty Bitch. She was actually very entertaining. She was a TNA wrestler. ODB. All right, let's import this finale to Tokyo Extreme Racer. So tags, PS2, Racing, Tokyo, Extreme Racer 0, Japan, that works. Okay, export. All right, and then we will export the Bionic Commando playthrough. Tags NES, Bionic Commando, Retro. Should I put Hitler as a tag? Nazis? Probably shouldn't. That might draw the wrong crowd on YouTube. NES Bionic Commando Retro to the platform. It's not really a platformer. Maybe, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not do that. No, just to avoid headache. Yeah. Okay. It is really fucking cool that we got to kill fucking Nazis. I love it. It makes me feel very, very good about myself. Nazis must die. All of them. I'm sad that nobody got the reference in tonight's stream title. I figured Zach would, at least. He might not have been looking at the stream title. Did you get the reference I put in the stream title tonight? You didn't see it? It's because I always put like a funny quote or whatever or something, and I said, "You got us front row seats to a coup." You can't place it? Okay. Well, it's from Warhammer. I was looking up some famous lines. Yeah. Blew Hitler's head up. Great, but even that would be trouble, yeah. Coily, you mean the bads? Yeah, instead of Nazis, the bads. I can't see the whole title in mobile. No, it doesn't show up? If the ref was a screenshot, Dan would have got it. If the reference was a screenshot. All right, I'm going to go ahead and import that Explode clip that here that X of the Universe made this last night. Oh wait. This base will explode in 60 seconds. Oh shit. And I read it as explode. I didn't read it as explode. This was really fucking fun. I really enjoyed this game. And I think that's where it stops. Yeah, that's where it stops. Okay. All right, so let's export this to... Thank you, Bazooka Hal. We should name a chewing gum after you. Is that where the gum name comes from? No, that's not where the name comes from. What is that? All right, share to YouTube. Let's see here. Hashtag NES. Hashtag Bionic Commando. Hashtag... Oh man, I really want to put something about Hitler. Kill Nazis. Hashtag kill Nazis. That'll get me a lot of fun comments, won't it? A lot of fun replies. I'll do command retro. What the hell?
Hello Anna, I'm super late but wanted to come out from Lurk at least to say hi. Have an awesome stream, Shamrock 11.
Thank you, Elwood. I appreciate that. It's great to see you. Welcome in. Really great to see you. I quite enjoyed hanging out in your stream the other night, Elwood. That was a good time. Hashtag speedrun getting canceled. Man, I did not speedrun that game. I could see speedrunning that game, though. I could. I would have to master some of those jumps. Or some of those swings. But I could definitely see speedrunning that game. Can we... Hang on, before we end, because it's 10 o'clock. Let me share this real quick to YouTube, and I'm probably going to get nasty comments on it. And that's fine. We'll let them comment nasty things. I don't think, did I share this to Instagram already? I don't think that I did. I'll do it though. Yes, Bionic Commando Retro Platformer. Okay. Here to Instagram. Sailor Uranus' special attack is World-Shaking Sacred Sword. Does it come out of her Uranus? Does it come out of her anus? Can't even do the joke right. Make areas 6 and 11 look easy. Hell yeah, then. Yeah. I'm still owed an elbow wiggle, but I accept it. Wait, no! You got your elbow wiggle the other night, mutant. You just were not paying attention. What are you talking about? Don't even try to get a free elbow wiggle out of this. What in the world? It was no, hang on. Let me look through the activity feed. When did you... Oh, shit. Okay, 3 hours ago. Babe, give us... Hang on. Give us an elbow wiggle. Elbow wiggle, please.
Pepper was over there when Kiri was there. Flip
It's the cat cam.
it on.
Take it off. Okay, here. Just this side. You get my side of my... There. Go ahead. Do it now. It's just the side of you. Okay. God. Zach is camera shy. Best elbow in the whole states of United. Thank you. It really is. It really is. Let's see. Bionic Commando Speedrun World Record. Let's see what this looks like, jammers. What is the world record? Let's see. That's Bionic Commando rearmed. Arcus has done this in 22:59. Let's see, is this the one? This is the first ever sub 14 for this game, and the world record as of the 16th of May, 2018. Now, okay, hang on. What is the actual world record? Because I want to watch that. Apparently the people's elbow was made to make Undertaker break character. Oh, Arcus said, well, I mean, 3 years ago he did one in 20 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, it looks like there's multiple things here. There's a task of Bionic Commando all items, a task done in 18 minutes and 31 seconds. So, okay. I guess let's watch this. Okay. Here we go. Let's watch the speed run together, jammers. Here we go. Yeah, a little bit loud. Okay, so you go get your stuff first, grab your continues. Oh, no, he's not even going after that one. Okay. Well, he doesn't need it. He's doing a speed run. He knows how to not die. Okay, so going straight into 15. Interesting. Wow. Wow. Super fast. I imagine they're not picking up all the items. Holy shit! Look at this movement! Remember me struggling on this part? Going to the... Wow! Oh! Oh, I hated this part. That movement. Oh, you don't even have to talk to the thing. You just need to go in and... Oh! Wowee! I'll be moving around like Mirror's Edge, yeah. Okay, so you need the rocket launcher, that's obviously required. Also, his text is going really fast. How is he doing that? This stage was fun. Huh, crazy. I can't get over the movement. This is nuts. Ah! Remember that part? I had so much trouble with last night. Speedrunners are in a certain region of the games. Oh my god! This is incredible. Use the bazooka. Oh, this is the stage. Alright, this is the one where I just started losing it. Watch, he's just gonna totally ace this. Oh, by hitting A, okay. Alright, here's where I struggled. Oh my god, you can go! Well, now, doesn't that just make that super easy? That's incredible. Did he even do Area 4 first? No, I think he went into 15. You need both the wide cannon and the... Apparently not! He didn't go into Area 4. No, they don't allow them to do that for world records, for speedruns. This is a standard any percent run. Oh, messed up something there. Wow, 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 wow. This level was the screenshot when you guessed it on Guess the Game. One, two. Look at that. Oh, that's crazy. And there I was taking my time trying to kill everything. Get it out of my way. Wow. I think they greenlight specific patches, but we haven't. The rules for this game. Alright, level 7. So it has to be patched. Oh my goodness. This part got me too. Oh my god, really? And he won't even touch you right there. Holy crap. There's Joe. Hey Joe, we're here to rescue you, bro. He doesn't have wide cannon, so it has to be patched. Hmm. His menuing there is pretty fantastic. If you ever speedrun this, you can skip dialogue while pressing B. I can't skip this. Can't skip this scene though. Gotcha. Wow. Oh yeah, I wasn't using the bazooka through here. Wow. Gets by without getting hit. That jump was so hard for me to do. Wow, 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 wow. There comes the liquid blood stuff, whatever. Oh, you can just pull under. You don't even have to wait on the... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm just so amazed. He didn't communicate in any level. Going down to 11. What trick is he gonna pull off here? Oh, he missed the thing. Okay. Wow. Wow. Being ruined by needing multiple tries firing at the cockpit? Yeah, that would. Alright, here's Generalissimo. He's dead. And so is that. The patch they use in OG RE3 is called Rebirth, which runs best with Taiwanese version, so there's probably a special one for this game too. Got the bulletproof vest. Underwear is going right up my butt right now. Alright, here it goes. Level 12. Final level. Oh my god, you can skip that. What? What? Flashing lights warning. Alright, here comes Hitler. I made it get me started. Look at this! Holy shit! Here we go. Got it. And seeing Hitler's face explode is awesome. It's a great feeling. Let's see what he does here. Ah! Wow! Just to get that extra little bit of height. That's crazy! Did you know Hitler is in Persona 2? Do you get to kill him in Persona 2? Hitler should always die. Yep, that's great. I already like Persona 2. Nazis gotta die. Wow. Flashing lights warning. He's in Wolfenstein. I've killed him in Wolfenstein. The new Colossus. He was like frail in that game. And you take him out. And then you gotta go fight that bitchy woman lieutenant of his, or whatever she is, general. And killing her felt even better. Man, I wish I would have played that game on stream. That was before I started streaming. Wow, okay. Well, that was cool. That was pretty insane. Pretty insane. I need to platinum that game, but it's notoriously hard. One of the hardest plats out there. Is it? The new Colossus? Alright, let's find someone to raid so that I can go eat some cheese and crackers with pepperoni. Because I'm hungry. I'm not eating since earlier today. Who can we raid? It is a Friday. I see Sarumaru is on. Friday Night Retro with Saru and Panda. Phenomenon is on. Sovitia is on. Midnight Monopoly's on. Captain Jax is on. Proto Shield doing that Ghost and Goblins thing is on. Retro Perspective's on, playing Wild Arms 3. Let's go raid Retro. Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here. The Wolfenstein Trilogy is so good. Thank you for streaming. I think you can get a disc of the fan translation Persona 2 Innocent Sin on PS1. Is there a fan translated disc that will actually play? I thought that game came to the West. Did it not? Says you got to finish the game on hardest difficulty without dying on permadeath? No saving too, and within a time limit? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. You think so? Okay. All right, jammers. The PS1 disc note is Japanese only. Okay. There's a fan. I got stuff on my lips. There's a fan translation, yes, but translators specifically ask people not to pay money for those. If you respect their work. Oh, right, right. It's on PSP, the console. Yeah. All right. Jammers, Lurkers, if you like what you've seen and heard, and how could you join the Discord, join the Stoat, join me on socials, VODs, clips, you know, all that shit. It gets posted to YouTube and to Instagram like I just did while I was talking to you guys. Duggar's got your raid message there. Yes, ma'am, Fossa. I'm going to copy it right now and put this into Retro's chat. All right. So, Jammers, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Mutant, thanks for hanging out here tonight. I appreciate you. I know it's late for you right now. Like what, 6 in the morning? Right? Yeah, 6 in the morning. You're having stream cheese soon. I'm about to go get some cheese. I'm gonna go cut some cheese. All right, everyone. We will be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Actually, no, it might be a little bit later than 7 because I've got to go by Game Over Video Games and get my games that he forgot to put in the cases. But so we'll start after that. Slap that worker for me. I might have to. Have a great night, everyone. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. Ravenous, thanks for redeeming a cool game. I'm excited to play more into this. I'm enjoying it so far. Little introductory type stuff. I see Retro's little character is naked on the screen with a sensor bar across their crotch. You hope it's cool? It seems very cool. It does. It does. There's a lot of lore here to dig into, so I'm sure Zach will help me understand a little bit more of it as I play. So, all right, Jammers, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Let's go!
Let's do it. All right. Take care, everyone. Great to hang out with you again, like always. Have a great night, Dan. Duggar Lightning, thank you for the excellent mod work. I appreciate you.
Here maybe?
Eiffel Tower!
And we've been raided by Anna.